Well, hello. Hi, Kanan. Hi, Don. We had 2 bots. Patuh! Be gone, bots! I am not the Mercedes-Benz. I am not Mercedes-Benz. How are you doing? Hi, Derek. That's a long break. No, it turns out you can stack blurbs. It turns out you can play multiple blurbs at the same time, and it goes in a queue. Yeah. So you can play multiple blurbs. Yeah. I don't know how to do it, but Kanan knows how. Yeah. How are you guys doing? How is your Monday? It is so gloomy and slow. It's so gloomy and slow outside. Yes. I am so happy. Today we're gonna be nerding. That's the thing of the thing. It's a learning to nerd or nerding to learn. Kanan, you might like today because it's Kusa is going to be teaching me how to be a D&D DM. Yeah. Also, sorry if I have a small cough. I'm trying not to be doing constantly, but I've been sick for about a week now. I do feel better. Fine day for science. Yeah, but this is DD trying to learn Dexter. Yeah, this is DD trying to pretend to be Dexter. Who knows what's gonna happen? I'm sitting like L from Death Note. Probably shouldn't, but that's the mood for today. I'm going to be learning. This year is going to be the year of the links. Learning links. That's it. You know what I'm gonna do? Pancake did not like that emote that they posted. Do you want me to? What the emote? I don't know who that person is. Like I don't know the anime person. Hi, Mamba. Yeah. Yeah, I deleted it. Hi, Kin-sama. Yeah, I don't know who that is. But you know, Derek, refrain from using that emote because it's a little bit suspicious. In the worst possible way. I hope, sorry to hear you're sick. I hope you're feeling better soon. I am feeling better. Last week was so much worse. But I've been feeling better. I've been schmooving and grooving and moving. And I don't know if you've noticed this, but even though I've been doing slightly shorter streams, I've streamed almost every day except for last, Friday. No, Wednesday and Tuesday. I don't know. I did stream for 2 days last week. But since then, I have been on a streak. They've been slightly shorter, but I've been doing them every day. Even Sunday. You threw my days off the other day? Yeah. Look, don't have your schedule around me because let me tell you what. I'm not consistent. You won't be consistent either if you rely on me. You gotta up them numbers and stream every day. 16 hours. I can't. I have life stuff I have to do. How do you spell gift? G-I-F-T? Why are you gonna spray me in the face? I never am. I'm always random. Yeah, gift the GIFT. You gotta give up that life for success. Look, I gift. You spelled gift. There, or at least, or did you capitalize the I? Gift. But yeah, well, I started streaming to make friends. I never thought anybody would return, especially after I took that break. Lou, guess what we've decided? Because this will technically be my full second year. Lou, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Cheer for Lou. Mamba, please say thank you to Lou. You didn't need to do that. Lou's one of my oldest friends on here. Gilf. Gilf. Okay, well, how do you say it without the I? Gilf. 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 Well, I don't know what my mouth's doing, but it's trying to naturally do it. Hi, Jeb. Okay, I was making sure you had all the badges. Yeah, you got subscriber, VIP, OG, all of them. Remember when you banned Kusa by mistake? Yeah, I do. Old, I'm only 78, still living. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm one off till 24. 24? 24 what? You're not 24 years old. You're a tiny, teeny, itty bitty babe. That's what you meant. That's what you meant. Thank you, Lou. No more. You can't give no more. You cannot. No more. I appreciate it, and it helps me a lot. It really does. But you cannot be spending money. You already finished your summer job. You finished your summer job. Yeah. Huh. Oh! I was gonna say something I forgot. Well, 24 is easily divisible because it's an even number. So no more, or I'll fight you with my big meaty claws. I was gonna say something I forgot. Lou! Because this is technically going to be my full second year streaming, because you were there for the first technical year. Year in very loose words. We're going to say this is the official second year of streaming when the anniversary comes up. How do you feel about this? Or do you think it should stay technically 3? Because even though it would technically be 3 years, that first year, I only streamed for 3 months. Yeah. Well, because, I was gone for 9. I was gone for 9 of the 12. That's why I didn't know if it should be considered a full 2 years or what? What do you think? What's your opinion? Because you would know. Yeah. You were gone for well, it was I disappeared for 6 months, and then I came back for a month, and then I disappeared for 3 more months, and then I came back officially. Yes, I was gone for 6, and then here for a month, and then gone for 3, and then I came back, and when I came back from the 3 months, that's when I officially start it again. So, hi Shizuka. Yeah. Hi Shizuka. It still counts. See, that's what I was saying. I was saying that, but I feel like it's not a lie, but it's like not correct. Because if I didn't stream more than half of it, it doesn't sound right. Yeah. Skull distraction. Get skulled. Pata. Thank you for the kickers, Shizuka. I hope your day is going well. You should have. It's okay. That's when I met Coder and Momo and Lou and a lot of people. It's Smooth. How you doing? I'm doing pretty dang well. We're gonna be nerding today. That's what I was also gonna say. This is the year of the learning links. I want to try to learn D&D, like DMing D&D. And I want to try to learn to draw again. Because I'll like doodle for a while and then I'll quit. And then I'll doodle and then I'll quit. And then I'll doodle and then I'll quit. I want to start actually drawing again. And I want to relearn all the fundamentals. Yeah. I want to relearn all the fundamentals and stuff. So that way it could be like a learning process. And I can see the growth of starting over. Yo. Learning to be a nerd, huh? Yeah, this is the Smart Links year. Look, maybe I should get some glasses. They only have cool glasses. I need nerd glasses. Yeah. I guess no glasses this time. Keep it 3 so it can uprise your links. What? I'm never doing a links card. Well, I don't know if I could do all that, Metal. That seems like too much. Because I want to do 2 things. I want to do 2 things for the whole year. Well, learning 2 things. Because, like, I don't want to spread myself thin. You know what I mean? I don't want to spread myself thin. Because if I learn to DM for D&D, I was thinking of doing, like, a really small campaign, you know, with other people that are new. So we can all be terrible and new together. And if I do that, once a week, maybe, like maybe I make it a Friday thing. Yeah, maybe I do it a Friday thing. Keep it 3 so you can be a noble among the peasants who have low followage. Okay, Lou. Okay, I'll keep it as 3. Yeah, I'll keep it as 3. You have persuaded me. Okay, then, what's it? In like, what, 3 more months? The next, it's going to be called, the anniversary stream's going to be called the Yapageddon. Because we did the yappening. What was the last one we did? I think the last one was the yappening. And this one's going to be Yapageddon. Yeah, because I think the first year, quote unquote, didn't have a title. Don't curse at me in my own words. Hi, Kale. You tried doing D&D? Yeah, I was there. It's, call it the Yappin-sary. Like anniversary, but for yapping. Yapageddon. The Yapasari. Yapansari. Hard to play when you don't speak. Yeah. Well, that was last year, Kanan. You named last year. Last year you named it Linksathon the Yappening. That's what I was thinking. This year, Alizar, I think it was Alizar that suggested Linksathon the Yapageddon. The Yapaversary. Yeah. Yo. Yeah, it's really hard to play a mute character if you're actually mute. I know I'm a genius. I almost called you Jesus. There's only one Jesus. No, you are a genius. You are a genius, Lou. That's why I'm gonna follow your advice, and we're just gonna say it. Year 3. This year's the Linksathon part 2. Yapam. That's it. That's what it is. Kanan, can you send that to me? So I can make sure I can copy and paste it. It's 3 months away. I don't have anything planned. I told people to come up with ideas for hand cam, but not Bean Boozled again. Bean Boozled was one of the worst things I've ever done. It's already pinned in Discord. I have no memory. That's why I'm trying to be a nerd. Rationing taste test? I would get fat. Because rations have like crazy amount of calories. And if I tested a bunch of rations, it would be extremely expensive, extremely wasteful, and it would be like 10,000 calories. Which sounds better, Yapageddon or Yap Megadon? Yapageddon. Because isn't Megadon a fish? I don't like fish. If it's from the sea, it's not for me. How can me and Cake do a taste testing at the same time? Unless we both bought the same thing. And that would be like requesting Cake spend money. And I don't want to make Cake spend money. Ooh! Is that an actual PNG? No, that's not a PNG. Because that has a background. Another brilliance of mine. It's Armageddon. But Yapamageddon. It should be? Let me see. Save. No, it's a JPEG. It says it's a JPEG! I'll do it. I'll show you. I'll show you the JPEG. Hi, Jacka. You drinking water, Matori? I should do it. I'm going to put this on and show you. Sorry, don't look at my pickle. See? I told you it's a JPEG. Oh, I look anonymous. I look like I can be evil. This is smart. This is smart. I look anonymous. Anonymous. I'm not evil. You can't see if I'm smiling or not. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Too late. I saw the pickle. You drink caffeine? I drink advanced GG. Oh, I got the green light. Okay, so you know how I was thinking maybe we'll do the
Oh, Your Highness, I'm sure it's not that noticeable. Bald!
was I saying? I got distracted. What was I saying? Do you remember? I don't. For my first wish, you wish to catch these hands. Secret villain to Shizuku Sori. I don't know. I don't really have any like official lore, but I was thinking of when I get Links 2.0. When I get Links 2.0, I was going to add more official lore. Because right now, I just have her as the first born vampire. So there was the first vampire, and she's the direct descendant of the first vampire. Yeah. And a chipped fang. That's all we got. But when we do Links 2.0, we'll get a small redesign and different art. Yeah. I wish for a free shipping and a new flavor over. Oh, that's what the thing is. You know, I was going to get the cherry apple. Well, they're giving me Bomb Pop. So I need to get Bomb Pop art. Like Bomb. I need to get flavor art for the Bomb Pop flavor. Kale, you got something on your shirt? Kale, I think you have something on your shirt. And you want this gnome-sized lady to not try to fight me anymore? I'm not trying to fight you. I'm successfully beating you. Kusa is late. All you're doing is hurting my ankles. I'm not that short. I'm perfectly average. If anything, I'm now considered tall because they shrunk everybody, I guess. I guess everyone shrunk or something. I'm not. Well, you could have said, huh? Shame him for his lateness. Yeah, everyone point at Kusa and be like, shame. He slept in. You are mura mura mura. You're above average. Yeah. I'm above average height technically now. Never mind, you're always late. Yes. Yes. Do you have the D&D adventures planned out yet? If not, I can get you a couple of good canned adventures you might want to try. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't know anything really much about it. We only played that one shot that one time. That's how I was taught. Like a princess. A princess is never late. She arrives exactly when she's supposed to. Or am I thinking of wizards? I'm thinking of wizards. Well, back to work. Enjoy work, Whiskey. You gonna go get some grub? Get some food. Put some grub in your tum-tum. You're gonna grab a drink first, and then you're gonna call me? Okay, how are you gonna show me the screen? Because I've never showed Discord before, and I don't want to show Discord. But I will if I have to. But I don't know how. And I don't want to leak anything. How must you teach me? Damn, when you barely even played the game is a terrible idea, which is why I recommend you do it. I'm gonna do it. I'll put in the share through Discord screen. I can walk you through it. Okay. Okay. You blame Jack, as you should. No, Jack is innocent. You always blame Jack. Yeah, but that's why I want to learn. That's why I said I was going to try to learn 2 things this year. I was going to try to learn how to DM, and I was going to try to learn how to draw. And I want to learn the fundamentals again. Because like I said, I would doodle and then I would quit doodling and then I'd go a long time and then I'd try to doodle again. And then each time I restart, I like degrade my progress. And then I feel really bad because it looks bad. And then I'm like, I quit because I'm mad that I'm not at the skill I want to be at, which is a terrible, terrible mindset to have. But yeah, I want to learn. I want to learn, and then I want to practice drawing because I was thinking, what if Sundays? Now this is only an idea, but what if Sundays I go to the just drawing section and I try to learn how to draw, and it'd be like a 3-hour stream. Just a 3-hour stream of me trying to learn how to draw. You went to Cake Stream and he yelled at you for missing his birthday? Yeah, his birthday was on the 10th. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. You'd watch that. I want to give it a go. Kusa's calling. Well, hi. One second, I gotta add this on the thing so they could hear you. Where are you at, Discord? Lusa. There. Can you say something? There you go. Okay.
All right.
Hi, Ali.
You're using a studio mode, right? In OBS.
I'm using a what?
A studio mode, OBS.
Yeah, I'm using OBS.
No, the studio mode. So you can't set the scene first before you show it to the stream.
I was just thinking of like if we got in a call, maybe if I go into the full screen, like the PC view, and just have it capturing just that application.
I mean, you can hold on.
Because I don't have anything.
Make sure.
Yeah, Kayla already made me bald. Hi, Momo. But I'm doing very good, Allie. PewDiePie moment? What's a PewDiePie moment? I never really watched him, if I'm honest.
All right. Can you see it?
Yeah, is she? Well, is she blue?
The
Yeah.
Yeah, you can maybe pop that out. You know how to pop out the window?
No. I don't really, I'm not in,
So
Wait, yes I do! Pop out! Ha!
okay. And now you can just capture the window that is popped out.
Okay, let's try. PewDiePie learned how to draw in like 30 days. Yeah, but didn't he draw like for 5 hours every day? I don't have the luxury of drawing for 5 hours every day. He said mini moments. Okay. Let me try this. So let me go full PC view. Window copy. Set this. Everyone close your eyes just in case it's wrong.
What's Ben the one that doesn't close their eyes, please?
It's not capturing.
It's not capturing?
No.
Oh.
Says a window, Discord, Kusa.
Yeah, it's not capturing? I mean, I can drag you into the Google Meet for it, but
Yeah, it's not capturing.
you have you ever captured a browser before?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you you have a Google account, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to just like create a meeting and then I'll see it that way?
All right. I could give you my email if
Right.
you can invite me.
Hold on. I can just send you the code. No need to give you.
Okay.
Go. This video is sharing to others and to the calls.
Learned. Yeah. So how did he learn to draw in 30 days? He got lots of hate for that video. Artists hated how he learned so fast and he was good at the same time. Look, sometimes if you're just skilled, you're just skilled. There's nothing you can do about that. You shouldn't impede somebody because you're mad. You know?
Alright, I sent you the link.
Okay.
Can you try open it?
Oh boy. Let's see.
This brings me back to college memory.
Look, this is all about the being learning. Said ask.
Okay.
Okay, I think I did it.
I see the join. There we go.
It said ask to be in.
Are you in?
Yeah, I'm muted. I didn't give it access to my mic or camera.
Yeah, I'm also muted in there.
Okay.
Okay, so I
Yeah.
slideshow mode is disabled when a call is docked inside. What?
Every skill needs to be practiced. Yeah, that's why I said I want to like learn. That's why I said I want to learn
Allow
how
Google
to
Docs step allow.
That's why I want to learn how to
But that's
oh,
not it. Hold on.
oh, I saw
How
it
do
for a
I?
second.
Yeah, but I'm trying to
I needed a lot of practice.
convert the video.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Maybe I do a 3 hour, like a 2-3 hour stream every Sunday of just me trying to learn to draw.
Present
Maybe
this
it could be a draw together
No,
situation where we can all practice a skill together. Because, like I said, if I did that Sunday, like Sundays, and it's like
Okay.
mega short, if I try to learn how to DM for D&D, I was thinking of doing that on Fridays, and I was thinking
Okay,
of
there we
asking
go.
it be like Kusa,
And if I
Kale,
that,
Cakey, and Sunny. Yeah. Because I heard you shouldn't DM for your first time with more. It
give me a
said
moment.
2 to 3 is recommended. No more than
Can you just
4.
step back down?
I would invite you, Dawn, but you're mute. And I would invite Jack, but she works because she's a businesswoman who's all like employed and has a boyfriend.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Moo.
I share screen.
Don, you're mute. He
There's
is.
a tab.
He's mute and he has no sense of smell.
Okay, there we go. Do you see it?
I see the blue.
All right. We're good to go.
Nice.
All right, you good?
Yeah.
So to preface it to everyone,
Oh, wait, one
I am
second.
teaching links.
Sorry, I need to ask Lou, do you think I should keep chat on screen or move it? Like, does it look good where it's at or should I move it? Should it be here or should it be here? Because I don't want to, like, hide the screen. Sorry,
Also, you
Kissa.
can full screen the display.
Okay. Should I hide it or show it?
The chat.
Make it smaller. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And you should. It says I'm in full screen.
Oh, you're in for skin? All right.
Yeah, still just over here though. Okay, you know what? This is fine. Bottom left.
Good.
Yes.
All right. So to preface this, technically speaking, I am not teaching you how to DM, but I am teaching you like how I get to the point of where I am in DMing,
Okay.
right? So because I think in my personal opinion, every DM has their own methods depending on the person, right?
Okay.
Perhaps person A is more focused on the battles, the numbers, but maybe you, for example, are more focused on the story, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah. I'll be the
Also, feel free to
story
interrupt
role play
anytime.
type of one who will fight.
Yeah.
You can fight, and there will be fights,
Mm-hmm.
but the fighting is
Okay.
second to story.
So
Thank you so much,
to
Kami,
begin
for the
with,
host. I'm learning.
Dungeons and Dragons become
Thank
DM
you, Kami.
by me. Oh, I see you have
Hi,
the great
Gosh.
thing.
Yeah. Sorry. Welcome in,
Yeah,
Raiders.
continue. Just go on. Just go on.
Hi, Kami.
Just let me
How
know when
was
you're good.
stream? What you do? What you play? Hi, Dark Knight. Hi, Goose. I thought you were gonna draw. No. He's that's gonna be Sundays. Hi, Corsair. Hello, Shekshi Kami. Playing Bloodborne? I can't play Bloodborne. It's too high skill. I'm not that high skilled of a gamer yet. Dungeons Dragons more like Fungeons and Dragons more like Funyuns. Yes, I'm trying to learn. He's teaching me how to master the D&D. I've never done D&D like DMing before, and I've only ever played one game. So I want to learn, and Kusa is my Sherpa, my D&D DM Sherpa. Roll for initiative. I'm doing good. Yes. Have you ever played D&D before, Kami? Sensei Kusha. Yes. Yes, Kusha is my senpai. You played it one time. You like it? I was thinking because I wanted to get a lot of people or some people, not too many, because I will definitely do badly if I have too many people. But I want to like get like a small little group and like learn for all of us to be first timers or like really mega new, because it would be so fun. I would need it to be like a really small group, no more than like 4. Yeah, I want to be a DM. A party of 16. I know for sure I was gonna try to get the Keiki and Sunny. I wanted to ask Kale, but I don't know if he'd be able to with his job to do it every Friday. And I was gonna try to steal Kusa, but he doesn't know that part yet. If I get a thing and we figure it out, I would love if you're interested to maybe join. But I'll harass you later in the thing. Yeah, because I don't want to put you on the spot. I want you to think about it, because it would be a commitment for every Friday. You know? And I know that's a very big ask to ask somebody. You know? So if you think it over, think it over and, let me know. Because like I said, I know that's a very big ask. Yeah. Okay, Kusha.
You good?
Yeah.
All right. So before we, become DM, there are let's establish the base. All right. Let's learn about what is D&D.
Okay.
Which I'm sure like most of you and the chat already know, but why not? I done my research, quote unquote, by going to the Wikipedia page and just reading it. But yeah. So,
Mm.
its origins.
Yes, sir.
It was created by our Lord and Savior Gary Gygax
Of
and Dave
course.
Anderson.
Of course, our
Yeah.
D&D overlords would be a Gary and a Dave. Mm.
Now, to be fair, if you like see on the internet, most of the people are referring only to Gary Gygax because I think he's the majority of the creating stuff, but
What
I
about
might be wrong.
Dave? What about my boy
I
Dave?
don't I don't know actually. I did like very surface shit, and I think they split up with Gary sometimes. After it got popular, I don't know.
Or I was gonna
But
say
yeah, it
justice
was
for my boy Dave.
yeah, justice for my boy Dave. Though
Who
uh
still got a whole
legal
PowerPoint? You.
uh yes, I have 20 slides. 22 to be precise.
Nice.
As a legal disclaimer for me and Links, we are just mentioning the name. We are not associating or alleging anything with the person mentioned in this post. Just because uh you probably won't get into it, but in the D&D sphere, there's a lot of drama and stuff like that, like any other like fandom.
Dave split from D&D very early on. Oh, so no justice for
Yeah.
Dave. We spit at Dave's feet for abandoning us in our time of need.
Well, he might have his reason, you know. You never know.
No, I know. I'm just being difficult. You said there was drama. I had to pick a fight right away. Tuh.
You are already fitting right in. Like,
Yay! I'm doing it.
and it was first published as like its own stuff in 1974, and WTC is Wizard of the Coast, which I'm sure you've heard of, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it took over at 1997. And by 2026, it
He's
is
old.
52 years old.
He's
So
old.
that's
He's
great.
almost as old as Dawn. No.
Damn, almost. Alright, so, and it was created not just like, out of thin air. It was an offshoot of a game called Chainmail, as you see. Now, I'm sure you're aware there are many types of tabletop RPG,
Yeah.
and Chainmail is what we call, usually in the sphere, called a war game. Have you heard of it?
War game? I've heard of it, but I never looked into it.
Yeah, so war game is basically you command a bunch of army and you go against another player in this like turn-based combat, like a strategy kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's more of like battle instead of like narrative like D&D.
I think I saw like a small short of clips of some people playing it.
Yeah, I mean a perfect example if you know it is Warhammer 40K. Warhammer 40K is a war game.
I know everyone wants to teach me Warhammer, but I refuse because it's too big. It's too much. If I have to learn one thing, I'm learning D&D.
I can teach you the lore, not the game.
Well,
I'm a Warhammer fan.
what Shizuka wants to teach me Vampire the Masquerade, which isn't that part of the universe.
No,
It's
it's a
too
different universe.
big.
Vampire Mas. I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to learn a little bit of D&D. I want to dip my toes and slowly learn
Alright.
as me and whoever I'm playing with learn too. We learn together and be like, whoa.
Okay. So, uh, but D&D is not the only tabletop RPG that is popular. Some example is like here we have three like prominent example. We got Big Eyes Small Mouth. Yes, that is the name of the game. it is basic. Yeah,
I was laughing because that's a funny name.
yeah. Now, it is basically a more heavy on roleplay game, and it's based on anime.
Yeah.
So big eyes, small mouth, anime.
Yeah.
That's where the name came from. And Pathfinder is a I think it's like a variant of D&D. So D&D comes in this like edition.
I've heard of
I'm
Pathfinder.
sure you. Yeah, yeah. So it's like first edition, second edition. It's like a
Does the
game.
DM
It's a
works, Shizuka?
game patch basically.
Okay.
So I think Pathfinder was based off D&D 3.5,
Okay.
and it branches off to its own thing. And if you want, what's the difference? If you ask,
First, thank
not
you.
really much, but on the like smaller scale, Pathfinder has a lot more details because it's
Oh.
way older. Yeah, but it's just like in D&D you have like I think 12
Yeah.
classes, and in Pathfinder you have I don't know 24,
Oh
including
God.
this not including the subclasses and stuff.
Kanan said he's playing a Pathfinder 2 tonight.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, but it's roughly the same, but not really. It has it has the same game engine, but it's a different game. Not different game. It's like different story, I guess. I don't know. You get what I mean.
Oh. He seems big.
And the last one on the screen
Yeah,
is
yeah,
it's a
yeah.
very recent
Pathfinder 2, don't know that.
rising game called Lancer.
Yeah.
I so Lancer is basically the same concept as D&D. You will play,
Yeah.
but instead of like being like a class or something, on addition to that, you have mechs, mecha,
I don't
robot,
like
giant robot
mecha.
stuff.
I don't like
Yeah, I
mecha.
know. I know, but I have to put it here, because it's quite popular, and the developer is kind of base.
Hmm. They said
But
a
yeah,
big mouth,
those
big eyes, small mouth was very loosey goosey with its rules.
yeah, because like I said, it's a very role play heavy game where
Yeah.
D&D has a system based on it. BSM is like, hey, these are the power level you should play around. The numbers doesn't matter. This is the general rough guide. Where D&D you have specific kind of things if you want to go in on it, but BSM has more like loosey goosey. Is a way to do it.
Okay.
Because if I remember correctly, most of the abilities doesn't have numbers attached to it. It's like only description of what it does.
Oh, see, that's one thing that I really think is so funny and cool about D&D is the rolling, and I love the fact that the DM also has to roll.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, BSM of course have it as well. It's not like Wild West,
Oh,
but it's way less than D&D.
okay.
So now that we get learn to it, the name of the game is Dungeons and Dragons. We got dungeons and we got dragons.
Dragons!
Pretty self-explanatory, right?
Yeah,
But there's more. For example, on the tree there, picture on the bottom, I don't know if you can see it clearly.
I can.
From the left to right, we got a place called Waterdeep, which is like basically an urban, grimy city, I guess.
Yeah.
And in the middle, we have Avernus, your classical hell. If you play Baldur's Gate, you probably know it.
I didn't
And the
finish Baldur's
last,
Gate. I started it and then immediately gave up.
but you played the intro, right? Where you meet Shadowheart and
Yeah, I did. I
Lae'zel.
did.
The place that you are in is called Avernus, which is one of the 9 layers of hell. We'll get into that later. And the last pick is something called Elysium, which is basically heaven.
Okay.
So, okay. In D&D, I think the first thing that comes to mind when you say it is, of course, the game and classes. So let's talk like a little rough line about what each classes represent, so that you can get more uh grasp on it. Because I mean, it's pretty obvious, but why not?
Yeah. You can do a rundown if you think it's super obvious, but I would like a little bit, like you said. I like a little,
Mhm.
little. Here you go,
So first up, barbarian.
Sunny.
Yes. Do I need to explain? Do
No,
I need to
you
explain
can
this?
just say Sunny.
But barbarian, the main thing about them is they are fighters,
Uh-huh.
but they are good not because they are like good fighters. They are good because they are loaded up to the gills with rage.
Yeah.
Yeah. All barbarian classes have a rage mechanic. Just the different flavors.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. I did
Now
have a
speak.
question. So barbarians, what? It's like
Okay.
low. What was it? Low intelligence but high dexterity. So what do they excel at, and what's their worst skill? I feel like that'd be really
So
useful information.
that's a it's quite common conception that, oh, because you're barbarian your intelligence must be low.
Mhm.
It's not quite work that way, because say for example
But
you don't
down.
roll for your stat, which is like what you do for the D&D, right?
Mhm.
The last time we play, but you assign points to each of your stats, so strength, dexterity, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
You can, if you want, have a high intelligence barbarian, but all the class ability are based around strength, dexterity, and health. So that doesn't kind of make sense for the class, you know.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know. What's a good description?
It's like being
It's like,
overqualified for a job and you can't do the other stuff. You
yeah, it's
can't
like
play
it's
your
like you
own
have a
class.
PhD.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you have a PhD in neuroscience, and then you just applied a job at McDonald's. You know, I mean, you can, but you know, it's why you do that?
So a high charisma, high intelligence barbarian is just Fabio. Okay. Weak, but
Who's
handsome.
Fabio?
You don't know him, Fabio? Okay. Kanan, me and you, we're too elite.
What?
No, it's
Okay,
it's like
so
a trope.
that's oh,
It's a
I never
trope.
heard of it.
Yeah. Well, it's basically a himbo. Like he was like who was on like a lot of like
Oh,
older lady books.
ooh, so like big guy himbo then.
Yeah, think of He-Man mixed with the Giga Chad meme on book covers.
Yeah, yeah, I can. So thirsty book talk
Oh my
stuff.
goodness! One second. Sorry, it
Okay.
started mega storming so hard that it's raining like sideways, pelting the windows, and my dogs are gonna be freaking out off and on. I can't change the weather,
Okay,
babies.
cool.
So okay.
You good?
Yes. I was just letting
Okay,
you know if you hear
so
the dogs barking, it's because the weather.
it's fine. I love dogs.
Hey,
I
Ghost
love
Sergeant.
cat
Hi,
is more, but
sure.
you know.
Yeah, he's on every book. Okay.
So that's the barbarian.
Yeah.
Rage. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Barbarian Conan.
Yeah.
And the next one is fighter.
He's but a
Now,
scratch.
this Buzzard Scratch. Something that it's hard for sometimes people miss. Fighter is good. You know, when you think of fighter, you think of like big bulky man, right?
Kinda. I think of more like a
Or
universal, like a. I kind of something universal. Like he could be in many different things.
Yeah, but you don't really like graceful isn't one a word that you apply to a fighter, no?
No.
Or is it no, right? But uh, it it can be interpreted that way because a fighter means someone that is good in fighting, whether in weapon, uh, using weapon, close range weapon, long range weapon. They are just good with that weapon in particular.
Okay.
In some classes, that it's not like two, but like a very graceful, elegant knight could be a fighter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jam said
So
fighter was one of the 3 original classes.
yeah, I don't know about the original classes, so I just put in what I think 12, like not 12. No, yeah, 12. 12 like the most used class
Yeah.
that you probably encounter. So yeah, fighter is uh someone skilled with a war boys also can be a fighter because fighter is focused on more on both strength and dexterity more than barbarian is because barbarian just needs strength while fighter needs strength and dexterity.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can be like a big brute swing sword guy, but you can also be like a very uh, I, the name missed me. Do you ever watch Berserk or read Berserk?
No.
Ah, God damn it, I can reference.
The
But yeah,
fighter
it's
fights.
like a very very skillful knight.
Yeah. Well, I thought knight
So
was its
the
own
next
class
one,
or knights fighters.
knights could again. You can assign anything to anyone. You can have a knight that is a rogue. You can have a knight that is a barbarian. You can have a knight that
Oh,
is a paladin, which is we'll get onto it later.
I think that's what I was thinking of. I think I was thinking of paladins.
Mm. Yeah, but I think it's a common mistake that because you're a barbarian you need to be like this muscle
Hey,
bound
Yummy, we're
dude that has
learning.
low intelligence. No, you can be whatever
Watching
you
everyone.
want.
Oh, thank you, Lu. Okay.
It's a role playing game, so
Yeah.
I mean, sure you can fit the stat into the character more precisely, but it's you there to have fun, not to min max, which is I'm sure you are aiming for fun in role play, not in a mid maxing
Yeah,
side of things.
I would think that'd be
Yeah.
more fun, yeah. Especially because if I'm learning, you know, if I'm learning, I want to like try to like. Thank you so much, VK, for the follow. Yeah, if I'm
Yes.
learning, I want to, well, because I'm not gonna do good because I'm a beginner, but that's why I want to play with other beginners because I want us all to just figure it out.
Mm. Yeah, and I mean
I
everyone
hope
has
so.
their own fun. If you find fun in like managing the small
We're
numbers and
learning.
everything, then
We're learning.
you do you. But
It's the year of the links
you
learn.
you and I have chatted long enough about your character in particular that we both know that we love role playing, the aspect of role playing of it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the one time when we were talking about the one character, what we were gonna call for it, the 3 hours, just talking about just that alone.
Yeah.
Because it really is fun, and that's one reason why I wanted to try out because I want to play, but I also want to try out the DMing stuff because I feel like I'm really excited for storytelling. That's what I want to focus on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. We'll get into that storytelling.
yeah.
So, and the next most like prominent one, the rogue, which
Cake,
is why cake?
because he usually plays rogues or archers because he is sneaky and sassy.
Huh?
In games, he usually does
Fair, I
rogue or
guess.
archers.
Fair.
He likes being
Yeah, but
sneaky and
rogue,
stealthy.
yeah, rogue is sneaky, stealthy, very fast, very agile. It's
Yeah.
all about dexterity. So like a thief could be the rogue. What else? It's a good example.
See, that's what I want
Yeah,
to
an
do,
assassin could
Snaky.
be a rogue.
I want everyone to feel like they're gonna have
A
fun.
thief could be a rogue.
You know?
Did I just repeat myself? I think I just repeat myself, didn't I?
No,
Okay.
it's okay. Robin Hood is rogue.
Yeah, Robin Hood could be interpreted as a rogue.
Could you can dual class archer rogue, right? Because that's what he would be, right? Well, because he robs, but he uses arrows.
Uh, you can use bow as rogue. There
Oh.
are no archer class, quote unquote.
I thought they used the daggers.
No, you can use daggers, you can use short sword, you can use, I don't know, hand crossbow. You can even use even use great sword if you want. You won't get any bonus from it,
Or the
which is why you play
magic,
rogue. But
the mystical American weapon, the gun.
you can have guns if your DMs allow it. So, usually it's substitute as a like small hand crossbow or a crossbow in general.
Yeah, I was just picking.
Yeah. Yeah. Rogue is very exceptionally dexterity all the way. You can have some charisma to, maybe talk your way out of stuff, but mostly it's dexterity based.
Okay.
Now, the ranger. This is a complicated one. Not because of the concept, but because how the class is balanced around.
Yeah.
And I won't lie to you, Lynx. Ranger is the most meh class in the D&D that you can break.
Don't say that, Cake's little alphas up.
In my opinion. Right?
Yeah.
Well, two, but we are playing at what? Level 14?
Yeah.
Which is like basically a demigod. I mean, anything but work. But yeah. Ranger. Think of like a huntsman. You know what a huntsman is?
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Oh, 1 second.
going to
That's
the
playing on Plurp. I
trees.
can't hear. Okay, I can hear now.
Okay. Going to the trees, the bushes, tracking people. That is like a ranger type of stuff.
It's okay, Don. It's okay.
Robin Hood can be a ranger.
Depending on the DM from what I
But
remember.
ranger is
Yeah,
more
I'll
like
probably be kind of relaxed, but I'll try to
you
stick
really
to
want to
the
keep
rules.
your distance away,
Yeah.
both in battle and usually socially.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the most in the D&D player book, I think if I recall, it's mentioned that ranger usually are solitary people
Yeah.
and prefer animal companions.
I would assume if you're making your character and you choose it, you know that for your play style. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, again, depends, if you want to, if there are two ways of making character.
Yeah.
You create a lore and then find a class to fit in, or find a class and then you create the lore behind it.
Yeah, see, I like both of those methods. Ranger's more fun, but
Mhm.
the original version is more boring fighter.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay.
Because I think until recently, Ranger can all the things that Ranger can do, fighter can do. But
Okay.
recently they have like certain abilities and magic that fighter doesn't have.
Oh, so it's like a more recently, they're more distinct situation.
Yeah, recently I mean it's still meh compared to the others, but it's way better to play. It's more viable option.
Okay.
If we're talking about the mechanics of the game.
Okay.
Now, the next one, the monk.
Fists. Big
Now,
meaty
before I
claws.
explain it further, what if I say a monk in a like a TTRPG? What comes to your mind, Links? I just
I
want to know your
think of
opinion.
somebody who just who punches. He just runs up, just hiya, and just he grabs you and he slams you down and punches you. Yeah. Mermaid
Pretty
puncher.
much get down to it. Yeah, monks are the master of martial stuff, martial arts. So either punching or using like martial. There's a subcategory of weapon called martial weapons, like quarter staff, like spears.
Yeah.
Like the classical monk weapon. And they are mainly focused on, I think, wisdom, if I recall.
Suplex. The phantom train.
Yeah, they do a lot of hand to hand combat. Most of people play it. You can be a JoJo character if you want. There's a monk that
Yeah, that's
I
what I was
think don't
thinking.
use.
Bandit
Yeah,
sees
you
a
can
robed
first
figure,
stand.
thinks it's a wizard, attacks, get his teeth kicked in. It's a monk.
Yep,
Like,
yep.
oh no, it wasn't a glass cannon. It was pure fists.
Oh, it wasn't a glass cannon. It was a fucking bomb.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, they are not always I mean, you can play as Zenmong, be all Zen and all about nature, bro. But again, like I said, really depends on
The
the
story,
character
yeah.
you're making.
It could be like a
Yeah,
oh, could you be a druid monk where you're just basically a smelly hippie that can catch
you
hands?
can, but is there a particular subclass of monk that utilize nature? I I don't know. All I remember is you can you can you can have an elemental monk, you can have a JoJo monk, and you can have just pure fist fight monk.
There's nothing more terrifying than an unarmored dude running straight at the demons in a battlefield. That the strongest class in
Yeah.
Expedition 33 were just basically all the Neil Armstrongs from Full Metal
Yeah.
Alchemist. It was just a whole
I think it
expedition.
says Oh god, is it Expedition 67?
I think it was like
Please
66
tell
or
me that's not the
67. It
case.
was something like that. I think it was like 66 though. Where they were just a bunch
Is the
of buff dudes and they made it to the final area and then tried to get it back, but they just ran out of time.
Expedition 60?
It was
Yeah,
60?
Expedition 60.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get your snack on.
Yeah, if I recall, they learn about the true like meaning and then try to fight. I think try to fight Noah, right? Or is it fight Simon and then died?
No, no. They got there, they figured everything out, and then they tried to make it back to Lumineer to tell everyone the truth of what everything means, and they just ran out of time and got homaged.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I remember.
That's so it's not
Yeah, but
hilarious they got snapped out of existence, but it's so tragic because they succeeded and disappeared because it's just so funny because they're just so big and beefy that they made it on pure punch power alone. They just
yeah,
couldn't swim back and die.
the funniest part is like they literally just forced their way into the barrier without the sword.
I know they forced their way in and they won. I think they're everyone's
Right.
favorites. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Monks in Samurai monks have pardon my French, big brass balls.
Your French will be minded
So
today.
next one.
Okay.
Yes. The next one is the paladin. Paladin is essentially a fighter, but instead of like relying on their
Holy.
martial arts, they rely on their faith.
Yeah.
Not holy, mind you, faith.
Okay.
Their belief in. Because you think the highest stat on paladin will be wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Nope, it's a charisma.
Really? They're just
Yep.
suave.
And they I the way I interpret it is like they believe in their faith so much
Yeah.
that they can manifest power from it depending on the oath.
Oh, okay.
And the main thing about the main thing about paladins is their oath. There are different types of oath. Oath of protection, oath of vengeance, oath of conquest, yada, depending on the oaths. Oath OATH, not OAT, not the food.
Yeah, Otha.
Yeah, oath. Sorry. Depending on the oath, it will depend on their action. And if they break their oath, for example, there's a paladin with oath of protection, but they let an innocent die, like consciously let an innocent die.
Yeah.
There will become something called an oath breaker, which is like another different, like a subclass entirely.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a dark paladin, I guess.
Yeah, I was
It's like
curious
the
on if he could be a
paladins.
dark paladin, because if it's not like if it's faith in a deity,
Well,
it doesn't necessarily mean it has to be a good deity.
I mean, out of there are some example of oath that definitely categorized as quote unquote evil. For
Yeah,
example, oath of glory or oath of conquest.
medieval
Glory
Batman.
means medieval Batman is possible. Yeah, that is oath of vengeance, which is basically you can hit people and kill people if they have done something wrong,
Okay.
and because you are
Hi, Raven.
charisma based, what is wrong is depending up to you.
Mhm.
So this is like auto vengeance is the most common way people play paladin because it's so flexible,
Yeah.
and tragic backstories are a dime a dozen.
Yeah, that's why. But one character that I was so excited about when we were talking about, I made her have a very loving and good backstory. I was like, you know what? Let's have just a great childhood and everything be really nice.
I think a lot of people want or use tragic backstory because that way they can
Have character
there's a
growth.
reason for that character.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's character
character growth.
growth. It's like if you have a good life, why are you on an adventure? I do get it. Yeah.
Mhm.
Hi, JGB. He's teaching me
And for
about D
example,
and
out of
D.
glory is
You
you
play what's
seeking
for daddy
attention,
issues for
you
some
seeking
reason.
glory, and out of conquest is
Cat
you
monk.
want to conquer, which is like very like is it evil? Yeah, I
I
don't
mean,
know.
it depends on why. I mean, well, then you could probably put that as like a lawful evil where they believe their goal is
Yes,
yeah,
paladin is anything but lawful. It's on the spectrum.
yeah. Cake
Yeah.
says I'm very close
So
to lawful evil.
yeah, I can see. All right, so the next one is wizard. It's the nerd, the one with the books, the one with the big
Fireball,
brain.
fireball, fireball,
They
fireball.
fireball. So they have high intelligence, which is obvious,
Yeah.
and I mean it's a wizard. They love books.
Okay, so yeah,
That's it.
that was one of the things that I wanted
Uh,
to learn about the main distinct between wizard, warlock, sorcerer was wizards learn their magic. Sorcerers are born with the ability for magic, and warlocks get their magic from a demon.
Foreshadowing is literally the five slings. So we'll talk about sorcerer next. We'll talk about it as we get down into it. So sorcerer, these do magic, but usually they use their magic in their blood or their ancestry or
That's
their or
crazy,
something else.
Cake.
It's in their
Gandalf,
blood.
100%
That's
Gandalf.
why it's more of a charisma thing. And the way I interpret it, as in why they use charisma, is like they. It's a cheesy way to put it, but it's like they need to believe in themselves to perform that magic that is in them.
Yeah,
So wizard get their magic because they learn a lot.
yeah,
Sorcerer because they're just built different,
yeah.
essentially.
So nerd versus Giga Chad of magic.
Nerd, nerd who study night and day in the library, and a nerd who just born gifted that have like that just knows things.
Yeah, they feel it out.
That 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 one guy in class that just knows everything even
When you
when they're
don't
slacking
study,
in
but
in
he
the
just
class.
does it. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
yeah,
me. That was
yeah.
me. I always got A's on all my tests, and I never studied. And they were like, "How'd you do that?" I'm like, "Oh."
Yeah, the most common, the most like what perfect example is a subclass of sorcerer called sorcerer, I think dragon bloodline, which is they got their magical power from their sometime in the past,
Yeah,
a a human banged a dragon and they got burned. I don't know how that happens.
Yeah.
Now, we'll stay on the warlock for later. We'll talk about a more tamer version of a warlock. Clerics.
Oh.
Now, clerics have the same main stat focus on wisdom like the monks,
Hi, penguin.
but
Bella
essentially,
and
cleric
Harry
is someone that
Magic.
is
Yeah.
a believer of a faith or a god or an entity, whatever you want it to be.
Yeah.
And there are subclasses like the cleric of the grave, cleric of light, cleric of war, yada yada yada. It's more focused on casting a recovery spell, buff, and sometimes you could be a tanky cleric, but most of the time you are in the back line supporting people.
Yeah. Clerical error. How dare you, Bobo?
Wait.
How dare you, Kusa? This class is the opposite of Lynx. Technically, I would be some form of a dark cleric because I am a nurse.
Your voice is cutting off, by the way.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, on the Discord at least.
Oh, I'm not sure. It's showing up good in OBS. Can everyone hear me just fine in stream?
It's fine. It's fine. So, do I need to explain cleric, or do you have any question on cleric?
No, I got a pretty good idea on clerical. No,
Yeah, pretty
Yami,
good
because
idea,
my
right?
lores, I'm the
So next
firstborn vampire
is
from the
druids.
first ever vampire.
Druids essentially the way they play.
So
it's
I
about
would
the same as
never
cleric,
worship a vampire.
perhaps different on different subclasses, but they are also supporting role. Or you can be offensive and you can transform into a bear. Baldur's Gate 3 bear scene.
Oh yeah, I learned of that because I said, oh, Cake's playing Baldur's Gate. And I clicked on the stream and it was that scene and I went, what is Cake playing? Ah! And then I left.
But druids are essentially like one with nature. I mean, I don't want to say it, but it's like hippies.
Yeah, they're hippies.
Yeah, hippies.
Yeah.
The range of what I think it's nature sometimes can be mistaken as like trees and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's like more the natural stuff of the world.
Yeah.
So like I think there's a druids of the moon. There's a druid. Is there a druid of the grave? I think there is, right?
They can transform into bats. So can vampires.
Yeah. It's called Circle of Spores Druid, which is revolving around cycle of life, death, and decomposition. So a little bit. It's not what you think in first hand when you come to do it. So they're a bit more flavorful than just a naked man in the tree that can change into animals.
Yeah.
So now, warlock. I think now warlock are based on charisma, and I think the picture I chose here, Dr. Fuzzy there, is the perfect example of a warlock.
Yeah.
Because warlock gets their power from voodoo, but more specifically, they get their power from a powerful entity.
Yeah.
Whether it is a god, a demon.
Yeah, aren't they like, hey, evil man, I'll do evil things for you if you make me strong. And they're like, okay, I like that. And you go, okay.
Well, not necessarily. It's not always evil.
Really?
The local witch, the local witch, I don't know, the local witch could take a particular liking to you and grant you powers. That's a warlock.
Okay.
Yeah, it needs to be a very powerful entity. Sometimes you don't really need to, depending on how will the DM allow it or not. But it's like You have a sponsor, essentially.
Your magic
You have
is
a patron.
sponsored.
Yeah, your magic is sponsored. That's a correct way to put it.
All right. So
Because,
for magic classes so far, we have wizard equals nerd, sorcerer is magic nepo baby, cleric is supporty healy, druid is hippie,
it's a sugar.
and warlock is sponsored magic.
Or sugar baby, essentially.
Yeah, sugar baby.
I see in the post though, warlock and cleric are different, just different flavor of sugar baby.
Either way,
Because
game
cleric
is
still worship a god. Either way, yeah. So yeah, warlock, depending on their patron, they need maybe to do stuff, or just maybe because the patron found the warlock amusing, so they grant them power.
The thing when we did with Todd in the session 0 that no one saw was the coolest moment of the whole session 0 when Todd disintegrated that the one magic beast was the coolest thing that no one got to see, and I think about that sometimes.
Hey, I mean, you get to see it, and it's your character, so
Yeah. I don't care
yeah.
about
And
that Rubies. I cast Fireball.
and the last one, we'll talk about something after this. Is the beloved class of them all. I think you know what it is, right, Legs?
No. Bard. Oh God.
It's Bard.
Brad.
Now, to be fair, while Bard is most of the time is associated with music,
Yeah.
it's not all the time. Bard is someone who dedicate their life to mastering a craft, an art. Be it music, be it poems, be it sword fighting, because there's a subclass of bard called College of Swords, which means you are eloquent with the blades, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it focuses on charisma, and the reason why I separate these 6 class from before, they all play around what we call a spell slot.
Okay.
I won't get much into it because we are just talking about the overall role playing aspect of the game here. We can maybe save that for the future for if you want. But all of these class use a spell slot, with the only exception being Warlock because he's a special sugar baby witch. So okay, so spell slot works by if you want to cast a certain spell at certain levels, you use a spell slot to do it.
Yeah.
And this spell slot refresh after a long rest.
Yeah.
And do you know what a long rest and a short rest is?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, short rest is like you sit around, have a chat. Long rest is like you sleep.
Yeah, one is
And
sitting by
all
the
of these
campfire,
class-
one is just going to bed for the night.
Yeah, all of these class except for Warlock refresh their spell slot doing long rest. Now Warlock, however, refresh their spell slot on short rest.
Good.
But they have a very limited spell slots.
So can
I
use less
think-
magic but more often.
Not really. If you want to compare it like between short rest and like long rest between a high level wizard and a warlock, wizard is gonna cast more spells.
Okay. Yeah.
But warlock usually play around something called Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Which is a spell they get from their patron that they can cast everything.
Or like has Eldritch
Yeah,
Blast and maybe one other spell.
Yeah. Usually like the spells for warlock uses say for like, oh shit, here's this spell. Here, oh shit, I cast fireball. So really,
Bards can make people
really like you need,
seppuku purely because they feel bad.
yeah. They have an attack called every bard have an attack called Vicious Mockery,
Yeah. Oh yeah,
which
I
is
heard of
deals
that one
psychic
from
damage.
what's his name? Some like comedian, singer, song guy on YouTube. And he did one. I think it was like a what is it? Something. He did some like little song. It was like a little D&D song. And in one of it, he says he casts vicious mockery, and he bullies somebody so hard they die.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Your mom is cringe, and then the person just died.
Just ah.
Of
It's
pain.
like that meme of like a Kaiba being defeated, and he's like, no.
It's literally the meme. You're suck, and then the person just reply, your mom, and then he died.
Or the no you.
Yeah,
Uno
no,
reverse.
you. Yeah, but there, that's the general gist of like the difference.
Bard.
And
Bard, don't you lecture me
yeah,
with
the
your
most
$30 haircut. Village orphan dies. No, not little Timmy.
and if you a little bit like a tip here, if gameplay wise, usually people have this class and then they multi-class into warlock. With the common one is like you play as a bard and then you multi-class into warlock to get that short rest spell slot.
Okay.
Yeah, that's this. Now we get to the fun part of the presentation. Homebrew.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So you know what homebrew is, right?
It's where you make up your own story.
Yes. Now, a moment. So, homebrew is where
Oh,
uh
Deathias asked about what about the artificer?
artificer.
Yeah.
So, artificer is is a recently popular class. It's basically people that has high intelligence and can create stuff.
Like
They are sort of like a hybrid between an engineer and a wizard.
so they can make machines have life?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, you've seen the meme. Hey, there's an artificer, and then he pulls out a gun.
Yeah. Oh, Percy from Critical Role. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Percy
Okay,
from
okay,
Critical
okay.
Role. Yeah. I think is he an artificer?
I think so, right? He's because he made a gun.
Double check.
You played with someone who homebrewed himself as Goblin Yoda. They can build the
He's a
medieval.
gunslinger.
Oh, we'll start.
I think. Hold on.
There's so many classes. I guess he chose only the popular one.
Yeah,
So they're like
mainly choose
steampunk, aren't they? Like they're like steampunky.
Yeah, they're steampunk, right? I think that's a homebrew class. He Oh no, he's a fighter. Yeah.
He's a type of
He's
fighter.
a fighter gunslinger.
Fighter
He's a
gunslinger.
fighter gunslinger.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's a semi homebrew thing because Matt Mercer is the goat.
I don't really watch too much of Critical Role. I just watched a little bit of the Vox Machina because it was on Amazon.
The show.
Yeah, I watched the show.
I'm assuming you don't really fight with Critical Role, right?
I don't. They've said some stuff that's really funny. The one thing that I've seen a bunch of, like, mostly clips, is the Brendan guy. The Brendan guy.
Yeah, that
He makes me
that is
laugh.
Dimension 20. I think you'll enjoy he's worth more. I'll share the links later.
Fighter and Gunslinger, is he playing just Dante from Devil May Cry? Yeah, I guess so. Well,
I should have been the one that's filling your sword with light.
you know what?
But
You
yeah,
have
I
to
think
appreciate people who commit. People who commit will always impress me more. I'd rather be cringe
Mhm.
and commit than
True.
just not do it.
All right, so now let's get talking. Now we get like the overall gist of what D&D is. Let's get talking to the stuff. Become DM.
Yeah! What's the first one?
It's Gachi Dungeon Master.
Okay, he Dungeon Master. Okay. Yeah, I know Brendan.
Yeah. It's Brendan.
I
That's
roll
Matt
to
Mercer.
commit tax fraud. Nat 1. I'm going to jail.
That's Matt Mercer. That's Brendan Hera on the bottom. That's the bottom right. Is a dungeon master from an old D&D show that is not good.
Don said, "Sigh, I know that cartoon." Yeah, because you're old. I'm kidding.
Yeah,
The Riding the Red
it
Runner
is not
is from
good.
Saturday morning cartoon show. Okay. Was it good?
So good is a strong word for it. It's watchable.
That's
That's it.
always a good thing to hear. It's watchable.
So it's time for the numbers.
The numbers, what do they mean?
How well can you see the character sheets?
Not well.
So you see, there's a bunch of stuff. We'll
Okay.
we can talk about it when we get about it. But
I can
think
zoom.
we'll just touch on the.
Yeah,
You can zoom.
I can zoom in on the
Can you read it too?
presentation.
Hello.
Yeah. I said
Okay.
I can zoom in on the and the slideshow.
We can talk about the middle and the right side sometimes later in the future, because that is the way like that's the nitty gritty of the game.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm just gonna talk about. You can zoom out.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah.
We are going to talk about this part.
Yes.
There you go. The core, I say one of the core foundation of a character. So, first, let's talk about strength.
Strong.
Now, it's pretty self-explanatory. Strengths relate to how muscly you are, like how powerful you are in terms of like pure muscle strength. So how far you can jump, how heavy things that you can lift, how hard you can punch someone, or even how good you are at grappling stuff.
Yeah.
Also, if you have any question, just ask, right?
Okay.
So that is like pretty basic. Everyone knows it. But the main people that use this are barbarian and sometimes monk, because they use like unarmed combat, so they have a lot of emphasis on strength.
Yeah.
Because strength scale unarmed attack is scaling off of strength, which is like 1d4 plus modifier on strength. Numbers. And as you can see on the left, there are two tabs, two small boxes. The upper part is a saving throw, which means if something happened to you and you want to escape it,
Yeah.
you use those stats.
Okay.
You have strength, dexterity, blah 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 blah. The bottom part is your like, I guess in a way it's like finer skill sets.
Yeah.
So for example, strength. I think only correlates to one in that, something called athlete athletics,
Yeah, athletics.
which is how far you jump, mainly how far you jump. And sometimes there are certain checks that requires athletics. It's pretty simple. Strength, big guy, big muscle, strength. Now we'll talk about the next one. Dexterity.
Yeah.
Dexterity is how fast, how nimble, how well acquainted you are with your own body. How well you can use it.
Yeah, I thought that's
Because in
how much you can get punched.
that is constitution.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Dexterity is how it's agility. Not really agility per se, but it's like for example,
Stamina?
the correlated yes and no. So for example, the correlation with the smaller skill set, the small box at the bottom is with acrobatics, sleight of hand,
Stealth.
stealth, and I think what else? I think that's the three, right? Yeah. So acrobatics. If you're agile, even though you don't have any muscles, you can do parkour stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I said like how fast you
And if
can
you have
quick draw in an old timey duel.
yes,
Okay.
that is count as dexterity. And sleight of hand, which is how well you can manipulate your hands, stuff like that. And what is the some stealth, which is like how carefully you can walk, stuff like that.
Okay.
Now the next one is constitution. This is
What?
your so constitution is like how tough you are, as in like the physically way.
Yeah.
So like, for example, if you eat a bad food, then you have to roll a constitution saving throw to see if that bad food affects you or not. And what else? I think yeah, and they mainly use constitution as a health modifier.
Yeah.
And that if you have poison or you have anything that affects your physical body, that is constitution.
Okay.
Following along so far?
Yeah.
Okay. The next one is intelligence.
Intelligence. That one with the glasses makes me think of Lou.
Yeah, I can see that.
Is this a
So
PowerPoint?
intelligence
Yes!
means it is. And we are only like 11 of 22, which is amazing news.
You were halfway there. What?
We're halfway there. So intelligence revolves around how smart you are. And sometimes it can be mistaken as wisdom, because if you're smart, doesn't mean you are wise, right?
No.
Yeah, sure, you know a way to blow up a bomb, but you never you don't necessarily know when to blow it up or where to blow it up, so it doesn't affect it.
Yes, sir.
Any question?
No?
Okay. Now wisdom.
Yeah, because one is like knowing something, and this one's knowing how to apply it. So you can know,
Yes.
yeah, like you can know something, but you don't know how to do it. And the other one, you could be like dumb as a bag of rocks, but you're like, okay, but I know you do it this way. You just don't know how to do the thing.
I say wisdom is like if you want to be like
Learn.
some understand it better, it's like social skill. That's a wisdom thing.
Intelligence is overrated. Give me wisdom.
Too. Like a dumb character that uh, like strive just to do good things. That's like the stereotypical low intelligence but high wisdom.
Yeah.
They say stupid stuff and their action doesn't make any like rational sense, but they are doing it out of the goodness of their own heart. Stuff like that.
Even a dog is wise enough not to bite their feeder. Yes. Unless your name is Anita, because she a unit, and you put food in front of her, it's hers.
Well, for that uh example in particular, it could be debated between is it wisdom or is it intelligence? Because you can say, oh yeah, it is wise enough to know, this person has hit me, so I shouldn't attack him.
Mhm.
Or if I attack this guy, I would get any more food, which is like that's the intelligence part, right?
Yeah.
And lastly, oh wait, no, yeah, lastly, right? Yeah, charisma, or as Lou would like to say, charis with double Z.
Charisma.
I think charisma is pretty self-explanatory. It's your confidence, your
How good you
ability
talk.
to charm.
Yeah, you talk good.
Yeah, how good you can talk. Yeah. You can
See,
be
words
stupid and you
make
can
you
be a
not mad at me.
silver tongue, as
Yeah.
one would put it. Yeah.
Like a lizard.
So like lizard.
Yeah. Because they got the silver tongue. No regrets.
Thanks. And charisma doesn't necessarily means you are. I guess in a way it's like street smarts, right?
Yeah.
You don't know if this action will do you good, but you certainly believe in it.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
That's
Any
what
questions
I
so
would say.
far?
I have low intelligence, but average to high charisma.
Sure.
See, I said it confidently.
I mean, that is something a high charisma person will say.
1 second. Say again.
Yeah. That is something someone with high charisma would say, though.
Exactly. My IRL charisma is about a 5. Cry face. No, you're fine. You're good. You have a solid 8.
A good example is Gaston from Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yeah. No
There
one
is Gaston.
like Gaston. Yours is about a 2. I'd say mine's 16, maybe 17. I'm rolling high, but not the best. Cause sometimes
Also, a little.
I talk my
Yeah,
I put my foot in my mouth and I glove up.
Wow, I didn't know you were that flexible, Links.
I'm mega flexible. I could be a human pretzel if I wanted to.
A human what?
Pretzel.
That's not a good
Yeah,
image.
it's good. Just won't be for my back later. But I can put my legs behind me and then put my arms through. I can literally be a pretzel.
I can be a pretzel, I mean, my back will be broken, but that's no matter.
I was told really good dancers feet. So like I could do like there's 2 like feet poses. There's doll and dancer. And doll is where your feet are completely flat like a Barbie doll's, and dancers is you can point your toes completely vertical, like with your ankle. Like you can point.
Oh, so like ballerina, right?
Yeah, like ballerina feet. Yeah. At least my int is 20.
That would be an example of dexterity, though.
Yeah, no, you just talked about one thing, so I was talking
Yeah,
about what you're
I
talking.
know. I'm just explaining, so it hammers in on your brain.
Yeah.
And to premise this, if we're talking about pure stats in the normal classical by the books D&D world,
Yeah.
a normal human being level 1
Hmm.
supposed to have all of the stats on the left there
Yeah.
to 8.
By default. I thought you rolled for all of them, and then you have the
No,
chance
I'm,
to.
I'm talking about baseline NPC human.
Oh, NPC human. Okay.
Yeah, just a normal regular average Joe usually have all of them are 8, like
Okay.
a level 1 human.
Okay.
Yeah, if we are going by the books.
Do you have any good books that are free that I could read that has information like that? Because I feel like that'd be very helpful to have. Because I want
I
them.
I know a resource that you can use to get to read those books, but I will not talk about it on stream.
Okay.
If you get what I'm talking about here.
Hi, Captain.
Yar me matey. But okay, I have an admission to make.
Oh, Your Highness, I'm sure it's not that noticeable. Oh,
My first DM, my first session
Please don't touch me!
-4 captivity requires no rolls.
Okay. I can hear. I inhaled my own saliva. Now I'm choking. 1 second.
That's a failed constitution roll right there.
Okay, what'd you say?
I have an admission.
Yeah?
My first DMing session.
Yeah?
I never read any of the books. Even now,
Uh-huh.
technically speaking, I don't read the books.
Oh.
Yes, because how I got a little tangent about me here, Kusa.
Okay.
How I get into D&D is by watching a lot of Dimension 20, which is like a critical, but with the one with Brennan on it.
Yeah, the guy with Fabio hair. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I got into it. And I was like, oh, that looks fun. I kind of want to try that. And I watched like two seasons of the show.
Yeah.
And I kind of absorbed it by proxy. And after that, I just Google, how to be a DM, and then just read up on stuff, lot of stuff. And because I mostly do homebrews, the books doesn't really necessary per se. I just need the core
Character.
rules
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
the monster stat and etc. And then it just adapt it to my homebrew. At least that's how I do it. But if you want to read the books, I think that is a good way to start because the books does help a lot after I read it.
I would say I'd probably want to read, like I said, like you know how you said, like the humans, like in their set stats and like the classes and all
Well,
that stuff. That would be yeah.
even that,
Because I would think my first
yeah,
one
even
I'd
that.
want to do a homebrew because I don't really watch Dimension 20 or Critical Role. I've seen clips but never like watched them. But one
Mhm.
campaign that I have actually watched like a good chunk of the episodes were the Legend of Adventress Witchlight.
Legend of Adventures, yeah.
Yeah. Um. Yeah.
I mean, I will send you the link later for the Dimension 20. I think it's really right up your alley of like in terms of like theme and how they tell the story,
Well,
which is like very like comedic, goofy, sometimes wacky and fun.
I would want
and
the
fun stuff.
first one to be a homebrew because it'll give me some freedom and I won't be tied to some rules that I
Mhm.
don't know. Like world rules, I won't know what they are. So if I do homebrew, it'll
Mhm.
give me some
I
freedom. But like I said, I want to know the other information to where I can like make it
well,
right.
the way I acquired those information is because I read a lot of stuff, and by read I don't mean manga. I mean like just pure novel.
Yeah.
And the D&D is based on like a lot of like old cosmology, which is like there's I think it's called Forgotten Realms, and they are basing basically that's the universe of D&D, and I think that's a good like foundation block on base of your homebrew it, because there's a lot of realms, there are lots of god, but of course at the end of the day you can make whatever you want.
Yeah. See, like I said, I know there's like that rule there is for drawing, right? It's learn the fundamentals so you can break the rules.
Mhm.
And I agree with that. And I'm gonna start because, like I said, I'm doing two things this year. I want to learn two things. I want to learn D&D, and I want to try to do on Fridays a DM like a run. I want to try a run on Fridays. And then the other thing I want
Mhm.
to do is every Sunday do a like maybe a 2-3 hour stream where I try to learn to draw. Um, and those are my only
Ooh.
two major things I want to learn to do this year. Because if I do too
Nice.
much, I'm gonna spread thin and I'm gonna quit. But if I do something like it's something I can commit to like once a week, like both of the things, I'll be more likely to keep up with it.
I think uh
Big on
just to
butt.
give you a
Tuh!
tip there.
Get out! You make me sick, butt. Tuh! Get out! Go on. Sorry, a bot came in. I had to
uh
ban him.
yeah, you rolled a nat 20 and it was this disintegrate
He
ring
just,
spells.
I cast disintegrate. Tuh! Big on.
Okay, so a tip here, you can have like a long session of D&D to kind of start it off.
Yeah.
But I suggest I don't know. It really depends on how committed you are. If you're really committed, then go ahead and make a long form campaign. But if you just want, because the thing is, say you are starting to learn DM by starting a long campaign, right?
Yeah.
And week 1, week 2 you learning and learning, and then say for example at week 4 you realize, oh, I made a mistake, this should have happened, but because it's already happened and we are still in the campaign, like I really cannot go back and fix it.
Yeah.
So it's really a commitment if you really want to do a long form campaign.
Yeah. I was
But
thinking
it's
of like
it's
just setting up kind of like the story, like not the story, letting the players really do it, but I was thinking most of like making the foundation of the start and end, like like what trying to push them towards like the end goal, and then just seeing kind of like how long it gets there. I don't want to like do anything like major commitment, so that way we get to learn. Because I'm thinking if it's like something we
Mhm.
do for
Yeah,
like
well, yeah.
2-3 months at 4 or 5 hours every Friday, you know.
Oh, that is quite a commitment, though. Like 4 or 5 hours every month, like 2 to 3 months,
Yeah,
every Friday at
yeah,
least.
every Friday for
I
four or
think
5 hours. I didn't think that was a big commitment. Well, I know
it's
it's a
quite a
commit.
big one.
You.
I think hmm. So the first group I played it is with a bunch of friends. I think we commit
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant, Snacky.
say 4 to
Yeah,
5 hours as well.
yeah.
And usually I split that into, okay, the first half of the session will be the role play,
Yeah.
and then the last half of the session will be battle. And depending on if the battles ends or not, I'll continue to the next session and stuff like that. So it's altering between battles, role play, battles, role play, battles, role play, because you have to mix it up.
Yeah. Well, mine would probably be mostly, mostly role play. But if people decide they want to start doing PvP, not PvP, but PvE, um, it will be set up to where it can happen. But I was
Mm.
thinking more story focused. With there will be some fights, but they like if there's like a
Ah,
major fight, it's gonna be like important to story. They can fight other people, but the bulk of the fighting would be like you're going to this thing to do this thing, and in the time of getting up there, it's role playing that.
I say if so, the reason why, at least for personally, the reason why I do role play and then battles is because for example, like I plan a battle like this battle especially and how they can possibly reach it.
Yeah.
And when they because the battles as you level up, the battles will get longer and longer.
Yeah.
And that way you can have like a moment as a DM to kind of okay, after this battle, since they made this A B C D decision in the role play, I can develop this to to A to B to C to D.
Yeah. Yeah.
So while role play,
But that's
yeah,
why.
it's like
Yeah. That's why I was
it's
kind of
like you
like
pace
saying what I
yourself.
was. That's what I was saying. What I was wanting to do in the beginning, so people don't come in like if I invite people to to do it. I don't want them to be like, oh, I just only want to fight the whole time, because that's like not what I was planning on doing. So I was trying to want to make it clear what it's going to be beforehand, so people know what to expect. So, you know, so it
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
end
I
up like
mean,
one of those situations.
again,
Yeah.
you are not the writer in the D&D game. You are not the DM. Is not the writer.
Yeah.
The DM is a director and editor.
Yeah.
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 The
Yeah.
writer is everyone.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Next to the next slide, we are going to talk briefly about races.
Good.
The most common one that you probably encounter is a dragonborn, and not the Fusoda Skyrim type. It's like actually look like a dragon, a humanoid dragon,
Yeah.
and uh, a halfling, which is basically hobbits. You know hobbits, right?
Yeah.
Small people, usually nimble.
Oh, one second. My music
There's a
ended.
stereotype. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So we're from the top left, we're going clockwise. So the halfling, short people, nimble, usually tricky trickster, not all the time. The usual. We got elves, which is I think elf could be many things, but personally I love them to be like a bunch of pretentious douchebag
Okay.
because I- I'm my beauty is unparalleled. Oh, humans, yeah, stuff like that, And then dwarf, the usual like stocky beard,
Mhm.
uh, grumpy miners, stuff like that. And then orcs, which is orcs,
Yeah.
like stank base. Sometimes stupid, sometimes not, depending. You can be an half orc and be somewhat smarter.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Gnome, which is like what pancake place last time,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. Gnome. Short, usually associated with nimbleness, but also with magic. They are more magical creatures. Because I think in the classic D&D lore, they are considered as a fae or a fairy.
Oh
And
no,
it's a
I think
species of
was
fairy.
he a gnome? I thought he was a dwarf ranger.
No, I think it's a gnome ranger, right?
It's been a while. Elf
It's
with
been a
two
while. Yeah,
charisma.
but yeah.
Keebler elves.
And another not the most another common races are tieflings, which is half demon, essentially.
I'm very interested in the Fae. Because I know that's a
A fae
very
is a
broad.
whole
Yeah, it's a
it's a
very broad topic.
whole
Yeah.
entire thing.
Yeah. I'm
We got the
very.
Sealy, we got the Unsealy, we got Oberon, we got Queen Titania. Yeah, Queen Titania. And the last one is and it's one of the last one that is more common is tabaxi, which is like
Khajiit did nothing
cat
wrong.
cat
Khajiit stole nothing.
cat girls and cat boys.
Okay.
Not the anime kind, mind you. Like literally a cat human shape.
Yeah, that's
So like with
what I was
all the
making the joke
furs.
about the Khajiit from Skyrim.
Khajiit, who's the name again? I forgot. I don't know. Yeah, but we know did nothing wrong. But yeah, that's the general like races that you most of the time encountered. Like the most common one, of course, it all depends on the homebrew, the backstory, the DM, the base rules, the yada 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 yada. Lots of things can be can be uh can be interpreted from the races.
Yeah.
Now next,
way
we
to
have some
do.
important common terms.
Okay.
We have advantage or disadvantage. Now, advantage means usually because it's a D&D is called something called D20 base game.
Yeah.
So any decision you make is using a D20. And an advantage means you get roll 2 dice and pick the highest number. While disadvantage, you roll 2 dice and pick the lowest number.
Oh.
And usually it only applies on rolling D20s.
Okay.
So it's like, so advantage you get basically like a second chance to do it.
So like if someone does something that's like just really smart, I'm like, okay, roll whatever with advantage. They'll just roll 2 and they get to choose the one that's higher. Or if I say roll at disadvantage,
Yeah,
they
for
have to choose the lower one. Okay.
Yeah, for example, like a player is trading with a merchant that they are friends with in the past.
Yeah.
So when they try to negotiate the price, they get an advantage
Okay.
because it's more likely that the merchant to be friendly with him.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah,
if
yeah.
he's not friendly with him, he get a disadvantage because he's less likely to be friendly with him.
Like, oh, I know this guy, and then they're like, he gives a disadvantage, and they're like, the party's like, why did he give you a disadvantage? And he's like, oh yeah, no, I bullied him. They're like, what? Why did you talk it to us then?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So
Why roll
saving throws,
initiative
which
isn't
is
in important common terms?
because I think everyone knows it, and it's pretty self-explanatory. You do know what it means, right?
Does that just mean everybody rolls and then you go in terms of like first in combat to?
Yes, it's
Okay.
so D&D is a turn-based game,
Yeah.
and if we want to talk like technically, each turn is like 6 seconds. So initiative is like how well your initiative, how fast can you do those action, like for example, initiative,
Thank you, Lou.
usually you add your dexterity modifier to it.
Okay, okay, okay.
So for example, let's say a human is fighting 3 goblins. The battle starts. All of them need to roll initiative, so a d20,
Okay.
adding their dexterity modifier to them.
So you
Let's
have
say
to
the human
add your
rolls
dexterity modifier to it? Because I never done that when we played.
because it's already in the character sheets, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, but you if in the character sheets that we use, there's already like +1 plus how many initiative. I think if I remember correctly, we used that, but maybe I missed something. I don't know.
This is when one battle can be up to
The-
5 hours and campaigns can be 17 hours a week.
Yeah. So yeah, initiative is like, for example, you all 15, and your enemy rolls below it. That means you get to turn first because you have the initiative.
Okay.
And speaking of initiative, when you are surprised, quote unquote ambush, but I don't think it's a pretty common. I don't think letting your players not play in a single round is like a good thing to do personally, because it kind of sucks when you get it. But yeah, if you're surprised, you still roll initiative, but at the first turn you don't get to play.
So the first round, the enemies go first, and then it starts
So, for
the
example,
turns.
yeah. So for example, if you roll 15, but the enemy rolls 10, but they have surprise on you, they ambush you.
Yeah.
That means they still go first, and then after they turns end, you go next.
Okay. Okay.
Because in a way you are kind of surprised, kind of shocked. Oh dear, and they caught you by surprise.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the initiative part.
Okay.
Now saving throws. Saving throw means something has been done to you, and you would like it not to be done to you.
Okay.
So for example, let's say your fellow wizard casts a fireball right there in your face, and in the spell, there's a saying that anyone near any creatures inside the fireball range needs to throw a dexterity saving throw. If you succeed on the throw, you get half damage.
Oh.
That essentially means, okay, this guy is casting fireball in your face. It's like, how dexterous are you to kind of avoid majority of damage? Maybe you cover your face fast enough or not,
Yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah, like that's dexterity. For example, if you're getting pushed, then you need to make a strength saving throw against the athletics of the pusher, stuff like that. So saving throw means uh it's a reactive response.
Okay.
Now, resistance and immunity. Certain creatures, for example, let's say a fire elemental, have immunity to. Can you guess what it is?
Fire.
Yeah. And certain creatures, like zombie, have resistance to necromantic energy. The difference is, resistance means any damage they got will be half, while immunity, any damage they got, will become 0.
Yes.
Okay, that's good enough?
Yes.
Okay. Now, modifiers. Modifiers means a number that you add to your rolls, whether it's a d20, whether it's attack, any rolls.
Oh. Okay. Explain.
Okay. So, for example, let's say you grab a sword, and the sword has bunch of lore, and one of the descriptions say add +2 modifier to your attack rolls.
Okay.
That means when you attack with the sword, you roll your d20 plus whatever the sword is, and then +2. Adding +2 to the total number at the end.
Okay.
So for example, with unarmed, like if you punch someone, it's a 1d4 plus your strength modifier. That means you roll you roll 1d4 and then add whatever modifier your strength has.
Okay.
A blank check, a perception check, an eye check just means, for example, you look around, try to see something. That's a perception check.
Okay.
That means you roll a d20, adding a modifier of a perception check. Those are. Let me bring it the left side on the bottom part, the box with all the letters.
Yes.
Those are usually what constitute as a check. So we got athleticism, acrobatics, sleight of hand, stealth, stuff like that. We good?
Yeah. Yeah.
Any questions?
No, I got it.
Okay. Now we move up to setting up a campaign.
Yes.
But stop.
No.
Before that, we need to discuss something that usually people kind of not show when it comes to like setting up campaign and stuff.
Hi,
It's
Dr.
boundaries.
Ontario.
I'm sure you're aware that
Can't prove.
uh, as we started, I gave a bunch of you questionnaires about
Oh.
boundaries and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be like,
It's
hey,
not
do
because
you not want someone to try to romance you? Are you okay with these type of subjects, stuff like that? Yeah.
yeah, because personally I love my like dark, grimy, like depressing stuff, but you know, someone might not like them. So that's why
Hmm.
as a DM, it's your job. Well, it's everyone's job to kind of share there, but it's mainly your job to kind of okay, this guy doesn't like this guy doesn't like this. So let's meet somewhere in the middle, or maybe maybe don't involve the character in that.
Yeah.
And especially it matters a lot. I know you probably won't touch this with a 10 feet pole, but it matters a lot when there are some um adult stuff happening
Sexy
in the roleplay.
scenes. Like the fade to
Yeah.
black.
Yeah. How far how far in is the fade to black? How early it is? Maybe it's just a kissing scene, or is it like
Yeah.
maybe before
Boundaries
the kiss
are
is fade to
something
black, stuff like
usually
that.
made clear before start making the characters. Yeah, that's why I was thinking that
Yes.
when I've tried to when I ask other people who's gonna be in it with me, um, the players if they can do everything after finding out who's gonna be, then before making characters, we set the boundary stuff up so everybody knows what is and isn't okay before like setting something up. Yeah.
Yep. So you let, but you also tell your players your boundaries. For
Yeah.
example, oh, I want this campaign to be a certain theme, maybe steampunk, high fantasy, low fantasy, medieval, realistic, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because again, you are all playing together a game.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, yeah,
I'm like, I'm not describing you. You
Yeah.
go into the bathroom.
yeah, and I mean, you have already planned designing to be like cheerful, high fantasy, magic all around, and then the guy just it's like a detective noir character. It's like doesn't make any sense, right?
Yeah.
Unless they are,
Tell the theme of what it's gonna be so people don't just like, oh, well, I know it's medieval fantasy, but I want to be a steampunk robot from the future. Like, no, please.
I mean, you can talk about your DM. That's why communication is key. Oh, maybe I cannot give you that. Maybe I can give you this, but like normal people talking.
Yeah.
Talk about stuff that you aren't sure about so that no one gets surprised.
Yeah.
Because it's not only for you, but it's only for other players as well.
Yeah.
Oh, they have this premise, maybe they have this idea of character, and then turns out this other guy just make some random stuff. They're like, oh man, that sucks. I put hard work into this.
Yeah.
And this is sometimes a big thing for new DM.
Yeah.
Prioritize the players, build story together. What
Yeah.
I mean by that is like you are not while you are creating the story, you are not moving the story forward by yourself.
Yeah, the
Because
chessboard
it's a
and the pieces, but I'm not the one making the moves.
yes, it's a collaborative storytelling experience.
Yes. That's why I said I
Okay.
want to do both. I
So
want to try out DMing, but I also at some point in time want to be a player as well. Because I know the bulk, like I make the framework, but they're the ones who tell the story. That's why I like
yeah.
yeah.
Being I will just tell you this. Once you become a DM links, you will it's hard to become a player again. not because the skill doesn't translate, but because everyone just want to be a player, and because you're a DM, well, sucks to sucks.
Nah, I'll make it very clear that if I want to play and as be a player after doing the DM stuff, if they don't let me do it, then I won't be their DM. Like, it's a give and take. If I'm gonna DM, I'll be a DM and
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
only DM. But if I want to be a player, you can't force me to not play. If I'm
Oh,
not
no, no.
supposed
I
to,
mean that.
take
Yeah,
turns.
I don't mean by forcing it, but I mean like, uh, well, I want to play D&D, but no one's going to be DM. Well, sucks. I need to play as DM. Anyway, no one's. It's the session is gonna happen.
Actually, that's something I already thought about. When I was gonna get like the little group together, I was gonna say, hey, are we, is this everything okay? The time, the boundaries, all that stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, if we play again, who would like to take a turn to be the next DM if it's something you're interested in doing, so we can have it like set up to where each person takes a turn.
Yeah, but learning to play D&D is one thing, but learning to become DM is another thing.
And
It's
so
a
we'll
it's a
just feel out as we go, because we're all
yeah.
new.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the most important part, have fun and let everyone have fun.
Yeah.
And the most common thing, just a side note here, the most common thing you hear from like D&D horror story is like, oh, the DM should just write a book already. Because some, I think when
They don't.
you and I love story, right?
Yeah.
We love our world building, and sometimes we kind of forget that we are playing a game and not everything will be in the game.
Yeah.
And I think I do sometimes do this where I develop all this thing but forgetting that it's a waste of time at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not, because it's fun, but sometimes by making those stuff, you have a tendency to make the players to force that stuff into the game.
Yeah. You can't do that.
So you can't do that. The term is called railroading, which is sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, depending on the context. If you play one shot and have a limited time, railroading should be fine. But if you play like a freeform game, for a month or 2 months long campaign,
Yeah.
at least talk about player. Hey, there's gonna be railroading or something like that.
Yeah.
Communication is key.
Yeah.
Next, the plot thickens. Now, this is a rough guide on how to set up the plot. Firstly, create only the general direction of the plot.
Yeah.
Now, as a new DM, it is tempting to have your player
Hi,
just
Lambi.
out in the world, up and about. But I think that it will be a one messy situation. So instead, have set up like
I'm doing
a
good. I'm
couple of
learning how to be
intrigues
a
and
D&D.
plot
I'm
points. So
learning
like,
D&D.
oh, there's this gem, special gem. I don't know what it means. You should check it out. Or maybe, oh, there's this strange happenings in this town. You want to check it out? It's like that. Never push the player, but only nudge them. Hey, you can do this. Do you want to do this? Or hey, you can do this. Or do you want to do this?
The evil wizard has sent his acrobats to poison the water supply in the Lego City. Do you want to intervene? You don't need to, but you should. But you don't gotta.
And usually, you need to create the plot in such a way that your player will eventually met the plot point that you want.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not railroading, mind you. It's like okay, here's the map, here's the door. What you gotta do about it?
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. The next thing is, yeah, be flexible, never werewolf, only nudge.
No, hey, build the Trapinator.
I mean, I'm sure you've seen the short, Hey, can I do this? You can certainly try.
Yeah, I have
It
said,
means like
yeah.
DM speak of like no.
Yeah, don't outright say yes or no. See if you can.
Yes, and you wanna know little secret links?
Well,
The only one that knows the monster health stuff is you.
yeah.
So if a battle is getting too long or too short, a little bit numbers going up doesn't hurt. As long as you keep it immersive.
Okay. The dice.
That is the
decide.
power of DM because yeah. Sometimes dice decide, but a good DM knows when to intervene when the dice isn't just
If
working out with this
somebody
person.
just keeps just one, and they're gonna die 10
Yeah.
minutes into the game, maybe be like the enemy looks at you with just pity and just walks away.
Or perhaps the enemy focuses their target into someone else because
Doesn't even
these guys
see you as a threat.
yeah, because remember the point of the game is to have fun.
Yeah.
And if someone is not having fun, then it is kind of yours. I mean, it's everyone's responsibility, but if it's just pure unlucky, then
Yeah.
you could be a little negotiation, a little bit, removing the numbers a little bit, modifying,
All
lying
praise
dice, or
the
maybe
almighty Dextododectorion.
the Dekahidan. That's the
Are we having
D20
fun?
shape.
Are you having fun? Tell me.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah, a bit like the Spartan going.
Okay. What is it? The last. Yeah, sometimes fun is more important than the story. If your party decide to branch off into some God knows what side quest uh they decide, and it's like the majority of them like, oh, this seems fun. And if you are brave enough to kind of make a story based on that, why not, right?
Huh?
Like there, I'm sure anyone in the chat that have DM before have experience of like, ooh, I want to create this story, and then your party just goes somewhere randomly, and
If your
that
party wants to
entire
start
like
a
1
cult,
hour.
let them. Okay.
Well, yeah, it's like, but action have consequences. For
Yeah,
example,
yeah,
like I see the interview between Matt Mercer and Brennan talking about player freedom, and the scenario is oh, what's in the well? I want to look at it, and then the player rolls a natural 20, and then the response is not, oh, you see something. You just ask them, what do you see?
yeah. I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it will be an inevitable thing that you will throw a work that you're done to the window because your player decided to, but let it go. Let it go.
Okay.
Yeah, do not expect anything, everything that you set up go exactly as planned.
Okay.
So, a little bit chaos is fun.
Okay.
The last, I think, some couple of last one.
For some reason, a lot of players stick to the city and start businesses like laundromats until they get busted for tax evasion.
That depends. If you're doing like a free form campaign, it's just like go about in the world, then you can let your player just do whatever you want. But that's not my style of DMing. I tend to lean towards, oh, there's this major plot that I want the player to experience. So how do I get them to that? Or maybe we can develop something from that. Usually I focus more on developing the characters that the player made.
Yeah. I
In the
don't know
meantime,
what I
yeah,
would be
because
since I haven't done it yet. I'm just gonna free ball it.
We shall see.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, a simple lich moving near next to town could be a good one. It doesn't need to be like this grand, oh, we're going to fight God kind of thing. A simple quest
and
will
then
be good.
and then you're in the tavern, you're starting out, and then God walks in and says no, burns the town down with you in it.
Now you are the quest to against vengeance for God.
You never DM'd. I would if I didn't feel so awkward in roleplay. I think my thing is one reason why I want to try both ways of doing it is because I'm just excited to give it a try. It's something I haven't done before, and I want to give it a shot and see if I like it. Because worst case scenario is that it's just not for me. But that doesn't mean I shouldn't give it a try.
I think D&D is a good test to see if you're into tabletop RPG in general.
Yeah.
Because it has the most balance of roleplay and combat. That way you can find which one you like the most, and maybe switch to another different system that is more focused on a different aspect that you like.
Do voices like reading story. I've seen a lot of stuff being like it's very very DM dependent. Some don't do it, some do.
I have an opinion on that. You don't have to do voices, but it does help players a lot with remembering characters if you do accents or something to maybe the way they speak to differentiate characters.
Okay.
Especially if we're in like voice call thing.
Yeah.
It isn't completely necessary. We all not all voice actor like Critical Role.
You, non-voice
yes,
actor, do complicated
do
50 different
voices.
voices.
Do voices.
Now, I would try,
I
but
think-
I don't know if I could because I'd break character laughing. I'll try though.
That's why DMs are well known as crazy people because they do voices alone sometimes.
Okay, well I do that, but that's completely unrelated.
But yeah, I think in my opinion, voices are not necessary.
Yeah.
I prefer doing accent or certain way of speech instead.
Mannerisms.
Yeah, mannerism.
How's the slideshow? It's going good. I do feel like I'm learning a lot, and I'm very excited.
Well, since you're still excited, let's talk about numbers, monsters, and battles. The part that you are not quite fond of.
I don't dislike it. I just
Found it hard?
not necessarily hard. It's just I don't fully
Daunting?
understand it just yet. And when we did
Okay.
do the one campaign, I struggled very hard with that because not only did I started out at a really high level and I didn't know any of my stuff or my equipment or anything, I did get skipped a lot, and there was a lot of stuff that
Yeah.
it really sucked for me because I didn't get to play what felt like for 5 minutes and 3 hours, and um, it was more stressful.
I mean, I would say this. That session was not the best for me. I will take the blame for any unfun experience any of you had, because I admit on hindsight 2020, I could do something from some parts better.
Well, no, it was just like everyone's first time, and then just it was also very big, and it was a lot of very different
Yeah, it's
personalities
big.
altogether, and
And we have a time limit, and so yeah. I mean, I don't want to make excuses. If it's something bad happened, I think I'll take responsibility because I am the one that invited you all. So it is the responsibility is quite big on me. I apologize if certain things happen. I wish I could change.
No, it's all good. instantly
Yes,
falls
but
back asleep.
realizing your mistake is also a learning experience.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Is like that's one reason why when I said when I start the campaign, I want other people who also don't know too much because we're all gonna glub up. We're all gonna make mistakes. We're all gonna glub up, and it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be wonky, and I kind of want that scuffed experience because like I want to try. I want to put in genuine effort,
Ooh.
but I want everybody to also be comfortable making mistakes because if somebody's like super experienced, I don't want them to really like micromanage other people who don't know. I want all of us to just be like, because it also will help you build confidence if people who know
Yeah,
don't.
I think that's
Yeah,
that's the major part of like the major hurdle of D&D session.
yeah.
It's like the confidence to say, "Hey, I don't feel that right about this part." Maybe something like that. Something that I think I still struggle to this day, especially like considering that we well, I mean, we can say we are friends, but we only met each other for so long.
Yeah, I feel like that's fair.
Yeah. Anyways,
Hmm.
more terms. So there's something called a challenge rating, CR.
Yeah.
This is used for uh kind of a level for monster.
Okay.
So for example, a bandit have its own CR, and usually CR is based on like how much of a challenge it is
Yeah.
for a party of 4 to handle it.
Okay.
It is a very complicated situation, but like for example, a common bandit, I think it has a quarter of CR, one fourth of a CR, and something massive like a terrace. You know a terrace, right?
Yeah.
A terrace has like I think it's 30 CR.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, honestly, CR is just like a rough general concept of like, oh hey, this creature is this, and the way I use it. So I want to put a creature in this campaign. I pick a creature, I see the CR. Okay, I will see what other creature in the CR, see if that make any sense to the party to handle it or not.
Wait. Say it again.
So, yeah, so for example, I want to put an undead lich against my party,
Yeah.
and let's say the undead lich has 8 CR.
Okay.
The way I use it is I look up. There's a tool later on I will mention a glossary of monster and see what else that it has 8 CR rating. And based off okay, maybe a lich is as powerful as vampire, and maybe that's more relatable to me. It kind of makes sense of the power scaling.
Okay.
And basic action, bonus action, full action. Now this is a game mechanic thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So basic action, yeah. So like I said earlier, a turn in D&D takes 6 full seconds, right?
Okay.
So a basic action is the main action you can take. So for example, in Baldur's Gate, those green dot thingy, those are your main action. Basic action, I mean, sorry.
Okay.
So attacking, uh, casting spell, those are usually basic action.
Okay.
Now, bonus action is something really quick that you can do in a turn. For example, drinking potion, throwing something maybe, or shoot using your offhand weapon.
Okay.
Maybe as shanking someone with a knife. And I think the proper technical term is like I think basic action took 4 seconds and bonus action is 2.
Okay.
And the full action is your basic action plus bonus action. So if an ability or something, for example, this character wants to turn the valve, this rusted valve. Okay, I'm me as a DM
Yeah.
to decide that okay, you can turn the valve, but it will take you a full action. That means it will take you your basic action and bonus action to do so.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Now, movement isn't own separate things. It is not counted as basic, bonus, or full action. It's its own resources.
Okay.
Because in certain strategy game or RPGs, movement and action are kind of tied together, right?
Yeah.
It's either you move, attack, or attack, and you cannot move or something like that.
Yeah.
In D&D, you have a set amount of movement, basic action, bonus action. You can use your bonus action to dash, to move further, to double your movement speed. But in general, basic action is basic action. Just like 4-second action that the main thing that you can do. Following along so far?
Yes. I
That-
think
that-
so. I think so. I'll probably have to.
You'll
look
understand it more once you
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
once you kind of play. So the last one is like some basic status that you will probably encounter.
Yeah, yeah.
First is stun. Stun mean you are stunned and cannot do anything for one turn. Depending on the ability, maybe for 2 turns, yada yada yada.
Yeah, 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 yeah. You could move. Yeah.
Sherlock Holmes discover bullet. I don't know if you know that reference, but
No, I didn't.
God damn it, I knew it. So, paralyze usually means so stun is
So it's
There are
like
two
stunned,
different
like you
things.
got
Paralyzed
knocked in the
usually-
head and paralyzed as you just can't move.
yeah. Paralysis you usually cannot move, and sometimes if it's like a beholder or basilisk, you can turn into stone.
Oh, okay. Does
Usually stun is more like a free. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
So is it basically, like I said, like the difference between like if you get stunned is more like a physical thing, and then like paralyzed is like it's like a number of turns, and like stunned is usually one turn, but paralyzed is multiple turns. That like locks you in
It could
place.
be both, but in for me at least generally stun is more a physical aspect of things. Paralyze usually poison or magic.
Okay. Okay.
So charm, in roleplay, charm is you charm. You know, you get charmed by you get raised up by someone.
Yeah. Does
But in
charm?
battle-
Yeah. Does charm mean like you won't attack them, or you'll attack your own friends?
You won't attack them. That's it.
You just won't attack them. Okay.
And you have advantage against someone who is charmed if you're the one charming it
Okay. Okay.
to I think persuasion checks. Sorry, I'm eating a lodging this. So yeah, charms mean. So let's say a player charms an NPC.
Okay.
That NPC cannot attack the player that is charming him
Okay.
in battle at least in any way, shape, or form unless the charm is broken or the player attack the charm creature.
Okay. So if
Yeah,
you charm
it's not-
someone, you
it's not a
shouldn't attack
full-blown-
them right afterwards because they'll break.
Yeah, it's like,
yeah. Okay.
Hey,
okay.
hey, darling, can you fight for me? Sure. And then you slap the guy in the face. It's like, bro, what the fuck? He's gonna
Okay.
gonna fight you back. Yeah, and frighten or fear sometimes is interchangeably, but the most common one is frighten. It means you cannot move any closer to the. So, for example, a monster frighten a player. That player cannot move towards the monster, and if he's already in the melee range or attacking range, will have a disadvantage. Will have a disadvantage on attacks against the the monster.
Okay, so example, like if a big boss comes out and then it like monologues and like steps forward, you can roll, and if they fail the roll, they can become frightened of the boss.
Yeah, so for example, like a like a dragon, he uses dragon fear roar, and then the player felt the saving throw. He is frightened of the dragon.
Okay.
That means he will approach the dragon. He literally, like, uh shaking in his feet, cannot take another step forward, and if he attacks, he hands tremble, frightened. That's why he gets a disadvantage.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now comes the numbers
Okay.
in D&D. As much as it is a role-playing game, there also like a gaming aspect. It's a game.
Yeah.
There has to be like a basic foundation that you need to play it off. And in turn, we have monster
Hi,
stat
MSC.
blocks. Behold,
I was hosted by
works.
Kami. Maybe Keiki hosted Kami and Kami hosted me. Maybe.
Now this is simple goblin. Unlike player stat block, however,
Uh-huh.
it only shows you armor class, which is like I think, have I addressed armor class before?
No.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So armor class is how well protected something is.
Okay.
So for example, a human in leather armor might have a 13 armor class, but a human in full full metal armor might have 18 armor class. So to hit him, you need to roll a d20 at whatever modifier you had,
Uh-huh.
and if it pass their armor class, you get to hit them.
Okay.
Now, the thing deceptive about this armor class, it is not all about armor,
Oh, okay.
even though the name is armor class. Someone as like, if a ghost can dodge your weapon easily, that also counts as a high armor class because it's harder to hit.
Okay. Oh, because I want to. Okay.
So it's just a number thing.
So, example. So it says the armor class 15. So they have to roll at least a 15 to hit it, right? So say they roll a 16. Does that mean it only takes 1 hit point of damage, or does it take the 16 hit point of damage?
No, to hit is different than damage rolls.
Okay.
So you need to see, if you attack something, you need to see first if you hit or not, right?
Okay.
After you hit,
Okay.
then you calculate the damage roll, which is, for example, like if you're using a normal sword at level 1, it will be 1d8 plus strength modifier or dexterity modifier.
Oh, okay. So you roll the hit and then you roll your damage. So they're not the same thing. Okay.
Yeah. You roll the hit, see if it hits. If it hits, then you roll for damage.
Okay.
Okay. Now we have hit points. Can you see it?
Hit points, yeah.
Yeah. It says 7 and then parentheses 2d6, right?
Yes.
Now the 7 part means that if you don't want to roll for it, that is the baseline average hit points that a goblin has.
Okay.
But if you want to add variation to the Hulk, you can roll 2d6 you can add another 2d6 on top of it.
These are super rare. No other goblin has HP.
No, goblin has HP. What do you mean?
Another game has HP. Game? Oh no, their game
Other
has
games?
HP. Yo.
Oh, I say games like Big Eye Small Mod doesn't really have HP, but they have like a description of how powerful something is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is why I think D&D is a good starting point, so you can see if you are into the role playing aspect or more into the numbers and like the game part of it.
Okay.
Alright, so that's that. Hit points, pretty explanatory. HP, you can add 2d6 to add, variation to it. Now the speed.
Wait, so does that
If you
mean
remember
instead of it
correctly,
being 7, I can roll 2d6s and then that be its hit points instead? Or I could add that to
you
the
can
7?
add it. You can add that 2 to 7.
Okay, okay.
Usually, it just means, for me at least, they can have the
Well, of
average
course
hit
I'm not
point is
gonna
that
know,
7,
Snaggy. I'm
or
learning. I
from
trust
1
you.
to if 2d6 max roll is 12,
Hmm?
that means 1 to 12 hit point.
Wait, say that again?
So either you take the average, which is 7,
Okay.
okay,
Uh-huh.
or since it says 2d6,
Okay.
the minimum is 1 and the maximum is 12, and I just pick a number from the
Oh,
range.
okay, okay. So the max
So if
hit
it
points it can
says
have is 12. Okay,
yes,
okay, okay.
Now the speed, unfortunately, D&D is American based, so they use imperial units.
Feet.
And in game in board, usually one box is a 5 feet box.
Okay.
You remember the last time we played? There's a lot of boxes, right?
Yeah. Oh, 1 second. Gotta host.
Oh, yep.
Thank you, Saturn Senshi, for the host. Hi, Bleep Boop. Hi, Hobocop. Hobocop, that's hilarious. Greetings, Goblin Raiders. They're not the goblins. How are you doing? How was stream? What you do, Senshi? Yeah, we're learning D&D. I'm gonna try learning. This is the year of the learning links. It's our nerd era. It's D&D time, baby. Well, you know the saying, MSC, you need to learn the rules to break them. Yeah. Gotta learn to break the rules. Like art. Mm. Yeah, but what you play. And thank you so much. I hope your stream was amazing and fantastic. Schmiter. I've never played Schmiter. Isn't that like, what's it called? A MOBA? You need to learn that it is illegal. How dare you? Yeah? Okay. I'm not really familiar with those types of games. I've never really played MOBAs or like a League or nothing. Third person thingy. You gotta learn the rules to break them so you don't accidentally follow rules. Exactly. You ever seen the movie Revenge of the Nerds? You gotta learn so you can break. Okay. I've returned.
Come back.
Yeah.
Okay, I almost lost my train of thought. Okay, so we are talking about what earlier?
Sorry.
Speed. Oh,
Yeah,
right, speed.
speed.
So if you remember last time from the last session we made, when it's in battle, there are boxes, right?
Yeah, 5 feet per square.
Yeah, the square usually 5 times. It's a 5 times 5 feet square.
It is Kusareka. He's teaching me how
So
to
30
D&D.
means how many square did does the goblin move, Links?
6 squares.
Yay! Math. Yeah, so it means he can move 6 square, and
Okay.
if it's range, then let's say 120 feet means 120 divided by 5, so
Wait, what'd you say again?
wait,
I
that's
started
wrong.
reading. Because Rekka said, is that
Oh,
the Kusa? I don't do
Yeah, it's
meth.
Yakuza.
Drugs are bad.
Well, math is bad.
Math is bad too?
Math, not
Oh,
math.
I thought you said math. I
Whatever.
thought you said math is bad. Don't do math. Refuse to learn. 2 plus 2 doesn't equal 4. It equals these fists. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Okay.
2 plus 2 equals my fist and your face.
Yeah! Yeah!
But yeah, so that's the spitting, and below that we have the 6 stat block there, which it has strength. It has 8 minus 1. That just means the modifier you add into it.
Okay.
And then you have the skills, usually like the special stats that this monster has. Yes, it has stealth 6, and it means
I
that
homebrew a
everything
bully.
else, for example, like perception, athletics, acrobatics, those small stats in the blocks that we see earlier, they don't have modifier except for stealth.
Okay.
So senses, we have dark vision 60 feet. It means they can see the dark for up to 60 feet radius from them. And passive perception 9. Now, we can touch a bit about passive perception. So, passive perception is like your normal awareness of things surrounding you without you trying to look for it.
Okay, yeah. So if there's like a bowl on
Yeah,
the
so if
table,
you
you just naturally see it. Unless you have
yeah,
really low perception, then you're like, what bowl?
yeah,
Me
or
with
you're like
directions.
walking a player. Yeah, you're walking in the jungle, and then without checking it, you notice like a rabbit passed by in the brush nearby.
Yeah.
If you have high enough high perception.
Ask us
And
about
then
the
languages.
Chardolin dragon.
The what now?
Rex said, ask Kusa about the Chardolin dragon.
The child who? I never heard of that.
You said I ain't heard of it.
We can put that aside for later. We can talk about we'll talk about it.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. It's the fun yapping part. As if we are not already yapping for like 2 hours plus.
2.5.
So the next part is the languages, which I think we can agree that it doesn't really matter except for special cases. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because of course goblins have their own language. Of course the lich can speak human languages and stuff. Of course
Yeah.
elf can speak elvish and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's really a flavor thing. And now we have, oh my god, I cannot see that. Challenge. That is the CR that I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, yeah.
And you see the parentheses, there are 50 XP, right?
Yes.
Now this is a big thing in between DM and community. It's either milestone leveling or XP based leveling.
Okay, okay.
You know what those two terms means?
So is it one like you just after this much progress in the story you level up or you gain experience to level up?
Yeah, that's the two different part.
Okay.
I say if your campaign is like more like a free roam kind of thing, XP is a better way to do it.
Okay.
But if it's like if you're more focused on the story, then milestone leveling is better.
Okay.
Because inevitably, if you put XP, then people will want to grind for XP to get more XP.
Okay.
Which means usually equals in a bunch of player being murder hobos.
Oh yeah. Don't really want a murder hobos.
I mean, sometimes it can be fun, especially if you're playing like with an evil party. But you know,
But you
it's
don't
still,
know that till they make their character.
yeah. I mean, you can talk about it before. Like I said, communication is key.
Yeah.
What kind of campaign is it 4 bards doing shenanigans in the wild, or like a bunch of tragic
PTSD driven veterans from a war long forgotten, stuff like that.
Level capping sessions can also offset the murder hobo inclinations.
Yeah. So if I say that's a way to handle XP leveling, but if you're going that far, why not just use milestone leveling?
Yeah.
Personally, I love milestone leveling because it, instead of like driving players to grind XP, quote unquote grind levels,
Yeah.
it gives players, to have actual character growth.
Okay. How do you give your players anxiety?
Okay.
Ask for a random perception roll and then occasionally just start rolling some dice.
Okay, just while your party talking, you just roll a dice and just, what's that? Oh no reason. Continue on.
I built my characters to tank failure, so my DM loves me.
All right. So the next one below that is usually like special abilities they have.
Yeah.
And in this case, we have Nimble Escape. The goblin can take disengage or hide action as a bonus action on each of his turn.
So he can just
he can
decide
do
he
that.
wants to dip out mid fight.
Yeah, so disengage means, so if you're in a melee range with someone, if you move out of melee range, that someone will have an opportunity attack. Means he will take the opportunity to attack you.
Ugh.
It's like you're fighting someone and then that someone just turn his back around. Of course you can attack him, right?
Yeah.
Now using disengage, you can move away from a melee attack without the person having to able to attack you.
No longer engaged. Fast Snake was just
Yeah,
dumped by the goblin.
No, my hot goblin Jeff.
My Doki
Or-
Doki is brokey.
Or hide action in this case means that uh well, you're trying to hide. See, you roll a stealth roll and see if it's higher than anyone nearby. Perception roll. And if it's higher, then you basically are hidden.
Okay.
It's a really weird thing. The hide thingy, usually it only counts as on player action.
Yeah.
Personally, I use it on allowed as on player action because it is annoying to fight a bunch of enemy that you literally cannot see.
Yeah.
Now, the action. This is the stuff that the goblin can do in his turn. First of all, we have the scimitar, which is like a melee weapon attack, +4 to hit, reach 5 feet, one target, hit 5, blah 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 blah. So this means he can make a melee action attack with someone 5 feet of him, which means basically the box next to each other. +4 to hit means when you roll a d20 for this goblin,
Yeah.
you add +4 to it.
Oh, okay.
So let's say you roll 13,
Yeah.
you add +4, that means it makes 17. And then you compare it to the player AC. If it's higher, then it hits. If it not, it doesn't. If it
Okay.
hits, then you roll 1d5 +2 slashing damage. There's a 5 there outside the parenthesis, means that you can just hit the player for 5, or you can just roll the dice. I say roll the dice because it's way more fun.
Okay.
Yeah. And now the short bow is another action. You have range weapon attack. Uh, +4 to hit. Range is 80 to 320 feet. That means
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, one target hit the piercing damage. Also, side note, there are different type of damages. It has to play with resistance and immunity, as I told you earlier.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty self-explanatory. All right. Now this is simple monster. Let's see what a more complicated monster, like a big bad evil guy, would have. Now, to be fair, I pick a lich, which is like it can cast a lot of spell. That's why it's quite long.
Yeah.
So you can see like from the armor class, and then if you get hit points, same as before, strength, speed, and you get saving throws now. Saving throws means you have Constitution saving throw. So if a lich needs to make a Constitution saving throw, he adds 10. If he has make Intelligence plus 12, Wisdom plus 9,
Yeah.
etc.
Okay. Yeah,
You
this
get
stuff
his
I get. Yeah.
skills.
Yeah.
Yeah, damage resistance, immunity, condition immunity, senses, languages, challenge, whatever. Now, you can see there's something called legendary resistance, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty self-explanatory if you read, but it basic usually creature have a legendary action.
Yeah. 3 legendary.
So yeah, if it's a big bad creature, big bad evil guy, usually they have legendary action, which is like they can take the legendary action, uh, either an action or resistance. It's each of them share the same pool of 3 per day.
Yes.
And if it's a resistant, that means it can, if it's fail a saving throw, it can switch to succeed. And you can see he has many like different abilities, and he has action. He can also cast spells as an action, and he has the spell slot that a player has, and turn resistance, stuff, etc. And he
Yeah.
has a legendary action. Now, legendary action usually means after a player take action, the monster can take an action.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can read, right?
Yeah.
You can see like you can take an action and then the get speed. I will tell you how do you get this kind of stuff later on. It is not in the book. It's like a glossary kind of thing.
Lynx would be
Now
a tough
next thing,
bad guy, a vampire lord with a Cerberus and healing abilities.
two vampires, the most annoying thing that you can fight in D&D.
Well, that's why me and Cake said one day it would be fun to make a homebrew campaign of what happened if like like our characters like the Lynx or the Pancake were like basically isekai into like a world. Um,
Yeah, I think I talked about that before,
yeah,
right? Or is
'cause,
it
I
was
think
it
we kind of
was
said
it a
something
cake
about it, but
idea?
like didn't like explain too much on it. We thought something like that would be like
Yeah.
super funny, and that's why Cake said
Yeah, I
that
mean
that
like
would be
yeah.
technically you don't have to be evil as a vampire if it's homebrew. If the DM is okay with it, especially if it's an isekai situation. But that would be really funny.
Yeah,
That would be fair for Cake.
what
That's what
what
I said because
yeah.
Cake's just a goblin. I'm basically the first ever vampire, and this Sunny's a dragon druid.
What I imagine sorry. What I imagine to be is like a scenario where you, the streamer, get isekai as your VTuber
That
avatar.
yeah, that's what the idea was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the idea
It'll
was.
be really cool. Like, yeah.
Because that would also explain why you wouldn't know
Right.
anything about the world.
Yeah. I mean, you will know some things based on the fantasy though. So the theme is more like a comedy fantasy, I guess.
You thought Keiko said even no, Cake said that his character is closer to a goblin.
A gremlin, no? Not a goblin.
No, because at first we thought a gremlin, but he said gremlin or goblin.
Oh,
But he
fair.
thinks goblin. Because he said the bunny ears and horns are just the clip on hair accessories. So Cake is an imp. I don't think he's an imp. Maybe. The horns are real.
A half goblin, perhaps?
No idea.
All right.
We didn't think about it. We just said the idea is it'd be like a funny like thing, but we don't know. We might do it at some point in time because that would be funny. But
Yep.
the horns
I
are
mean,
also
cool,
clip on.
but
Yeah, he said the horns and the
it will
ears are
be a
clip ons.
very, yeah, it will be a very unserious campaign.
Oh, it would be so unserious.
So balance is not important, but
But
big yellow among us. But what the most important part of the game is fun,
yeah,
because it's a game you play to have fun, and whatever fun that it takes form as, it will should be your priority instead of like balance the game. But if you play with a bunch of mixer, then balance will be pretty important. But then
yeah.
again, you and I love the role playing aspect, not so much the game.
Well, I feel like it could be fun. I like the idea of the opportunity. Well, gosh dang, why all my
Yeah, I think
music muting itself? I got it.
because god damn it, I lost my train of thought.
It should be mentioned no one plays if not for fun. Well, I
Yeah,
mean, well, here's the thing. Some people's definition of fun is different. Example, people who play like hard games like Marvel Rivals, like competitive games. Fun for some people in competitive games is winning, and other people's it's just playing. It's
yeah,
determining what
yeah.
someone's definition of fun is, because like
That's
yeah, like
yep.
because that's one reason why I avoid competitive games like that is because fun to me is not losing. Fun is winning. You know, like playing
So
is
it's just like
fun, but
pancake,
I
huh?
want to win. Yeah, same with Cake.
I mean,
Cake
for
likes
me,
to
it's
win too.
I do like winning, but I do enjoy playing the game aspect of it.
Yeah, I think there's a balance. I think it's game dependent. That's why I avoid like
Mhm.
competitive games. Just match the
I mean,
vibe.
I'm a league
Yeah.
player. I'm an ex league player, and the
Sweaty.
reason I play league the reason I play League is not because I found it quote unquote fun, but I found it playing it with friends is fun.
Yeah, that's what Don said. He says he likes multiplayer games and retro games.
Yeah. Multiplayer game, I mean, playing with friends is never fun. Not never fun. Never not fun.
It's never fun playing with friends. Tuh, I hate
It's
my
never fun
friends.
playing with friends. I want to reload. God
I
damn it.
want to play solo. Friends, who needs them? Tuh, tuh.
TP. But yeah, that's why I think the most important part in this, in a to have like a fun D&D session is communication and session zero. Communication on what do you want from the game,
Yeah,
communication on boundaries, on how the game would like to play out, and then session zero will allow every players to kind of feel the vibe of the game, see if they're in on it or not. Maybe they hey, maybe this can be changed, blah 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 blah.
yeah.
And
And always split
that's
the
my
party.
split the party.
That's what Rex said. He said,
If
remember, always split the.
splitting the party is a good idea if you have more than, I say, 3 players, because that way you allow the room to kind of have their play each player to have their own moment with their character.
Yeah.
Because I think, okay, this is me, Kusa, the DM speaking. For me, my main goal as a DM is to, of course, create a plot for the players to play in,
Yeah.
but also to let the players in each session have their own, kind of unique moment. It
Yeah.
doesn't have to be everyone, but I think having their player have their, their eureka or like their climactic moment in a session does help a lot with player retention. Like, oh, that's cool. Wonder what can happen next.
Yeah.
Also, here are the some neats and useful DMs tool that you can use. I will
Okay.
send you the link, proper link.
Okay.
I mean, the aided D&D. You can open it if you want, since you're already streaming your browser.
Well, I don't want to click on like much stuff and open something up accidentally on stream, so.
Okay. So aided D&D is an amazing. Uh okay, let me see if I can just share tab. Like, actually, no, that I'm afraid I typed something and then I'll open my search history and yeah.
Now don't show that.
Yeah, I won't.
We're
So
gonna
yeah, I
find
did
how you
D&D, I
found that
think.
Among Us shaking booty emote.
So aided D&D is a great kind of intermediate tool for a session.
Jack said, "Show us,
So like,
coward."
no,
What's the
this is your stream.
one?
I don't want to show. Hmm? Yeah.
What? No, it's okay. You're not Don. Don's the only person who showed butts on stream. But what was the one thing that we used to keep our character
That
sheets in?
is that is the Aurora Builder,
Okay.
the one on the link right there.
Yeah.
It is a great tool if you know what you're doing. It is not a great tool if you don't know what you're doing. That's why I basically guide each person to kind of use the thing.
I would probably the bestiary like glossary stuff. I feel like that would probably be the best tool for me if I want to homebrew my first game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A dit is a good bestiary,
Okay.
and 5e tools is another version of that that has like kind of these small tabs that you can add the creatures in. So it
Oh,
kind of have you present. It's a DM screen basically.
okay.
Yeah, these are some neat stuff that it kind of helps you a lot, especially the glossary stuff.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the slide. I forgot to create a ending slide. God damn it!
You forgot to have a bye-bye slide?
No, I forgot. Let's end this. Let's
Retcon,
end this.
retcon.
End of this.
Fun!
Fun. But yeah, any questions?
No,
Anything?
I think I got the gist of it. It's a lot. It seems like a lot of like prep work, but once you explained a lot of stuff that made things a lot more clear that I definitely
Mhm.
wasn't too sure on. So I'm excited. I'm excited to give it a little try.
Yeah, and if you want, there's it is not a common practice because it's a little bit wonky to do.
Yeah.
But there is a thing called co-DMing.
I would want to, like I said before, when I want to choose the party of like people who are like super new and all that stuff. The thing is I
Right.
don't want to do the code DM stuff because I want everybody to be comfortable making mistakes.
I mean, the co-DM, you can take it as multiple times. For example, like a co-DM could be just someone
On
that
call,
sits next to
like,
you,
wait a
but
second, how does this work? And like, it's
yeah,
like phone a friend.
yeah, just like yeah, like for the friend, or maybe he's just there to kind of uh add voices, or perhaps he's there to kind of balance your encounter a bit, help you on the numbers part, depending on which one do you want.
Judge, just have a referee on standby. Something just major goes wrong. They go, wait.
I think I never use co-DM personally in like face to face or like voice call, but I do sometimes use co-DM in like text based campaign as to like help me manage the encounter because I'm not great at balancing encounters. So like, hey, I have this encounter I would like to play. I just asked like another experienced DM like, what can I add? What monsters should I remove or add? Maybe
Yeah,
how
but
many? Like stuff like
some
that.
like just advice, basically.
Yeah. So yeah, that's about it.
Oh, thank you for
Any
teaching
questions?
me. probably just harass you randomly. If I get
Oh
like
God.
questions, I'll just be like laying there out of nowhere. Just you'll get like a ping at like 2 a.m. Eastern time, and you'll just be like, "What is it?" And you just look over. It's me being like, "What does this
I
mean?"
I look at my phone like at 3 a.m. like Golem
It's just
after
a wall.
he became Golem. It's like, oh my God.
No,
But
thank
yeah,
you.
don't be joke aside, don't be too shy to ask about it. I mean, if you want to call, just say.
Yeah. But thank you so much for teaching me. There was, like I said, a lot of it was
Yeah,
very,
no
very helpful.
worries.
I did actually learn, even though a couple times my brain spaced
I am
because I am not wise.
I'm glad that it's helpful because you know another DMs in the world means that there's a higher chance of me playing as a player. So yeah.
You know what? That's what I said. That's the end goal. Because, like I said, when I tried to get like the little party together, I was gonna ask people as well as like, are they open to like the next time we play a game, someone else does the DM thing. So if we make it like fair and established in the beginning, so nobody's going stuck and everyone gets a turn to play, you know, especially if we're gonna be doing shorter campaigns.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind being a DM because, like I said, I think you have more flexibility on world building as a DM rather than a player. But again, it would be nice to play as a player in someone else's world, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I'm excited. I'm very excited. I'll probably be nerding out
Yeah,
behind the scenes about it, just looking up random stuff. You can do one shots. The
I
issue with
yeah.
one shots is they would probably be very, very long. I'd have to be like, okay, is everyone okay with doing a 16-hour day?
No, you can no. One shot doesn't mean that. One shot does just mean you play around a fixed point of plot. At least that's what I interpret as one shot. So like what we did
Yeah,
last time, it's a one shot, or you can have 3 sessions of a quote unquote one shot where it just devolves around a single big bad evil guy,
yeah,
like a single fixed plot.
yeah.
That could be a one shot.
Oh, well, I would want the first one to be like a like more like a not one shot because I want everyone to start low and probably for
Yeah,
the
so like
first
a free
time
form thing.
make it a milestone based rather than exp as well. Just little stuff like that.
I will just say any sane DM will usually use milestone experience, especially the one that is focused on the roleplay aspect. Because counting XP, balancing the XP is a whole entire beast.
Yeah,
Because then you have to balance your encounter on XP, and then you have to count, oh, does this action gives you XP or
yeah.
but yeah, I think for me milestone is king.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do the first time.
Yeah. And I think hold on, let me double check something.
Mhm. It's gonna be a good time. Level 1 to 3 or 4 is boring as heck. Well, but that's what we're gonna talk. When I get the party together and like a kind of like a word like a theme, I'll talk to people and figure things out.
I think it is boring, but as someone who's new that need to learn a lot of stuff, it is the right way to do it.
Your current DM just to distribute
So
the
you
experience at the end of the session. Like, oh, you did this. Here's your experience points towards your levels. A level 20 artifact casually creates a nuke. I mean,
yeah, sometimes can do it.
um, yeah,
And on again, that means if your current DM distribute experience at the end of the session, applaud to the DM because I cannot be bothered with it. Counting numbers and such.
You just have a notepad at the end of like one of those like little calculators ready to go, just like tallying it up.
Yeah, I mean, if you numbers guy, then fine. If it works, then everyone having fun at it, it definitely can work. But I I I I I know that I don't have the skill to do it, so I don't.
Yeah, I'm simple minded. I'd probably struggle. I'd forget somewhere.
Yeah,
But
but
yeah. Thank you so much
that's
for
that's it.
teaching me.
I know. Perhaps
Um,
you can do something like this in the future for another different thing. Well, who knows?
yeah, that's why, like I'm saying, I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna do a little research, and then I'm gonna look up into about maybe possibly Fridays setting up as like a little mini D&D thing.
Nice.
Yeah. Because like I said, this is the year of the learning links. I'm gonna try to learn 2 things. I want to do like mini D&D campaigns on Fridays and Sundays, super mega short streams where I draw. Like 2-3 hours max.
Yeah. Damn, that's good for you.
Yeah.
Commitment, yeah.
That's why I don't want to like do way too much because I want to like actually I'm gonna leave the
Focus on stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over here. That's why, yeah, I want to. Yeah, don't want to be spread thin because if I actually want to do the stuff,
Mhm.
I gotta
If
I
you're
gotta
s-
commit.
If you're spread too thin, if you're spread too thin, then you're gonna burn out on all of them.
Yeah, it's not like we're jumping into it next week. I'm thinking. Well, first it would have to wait regardless, because of the Akai events on the
Akai,
weekends. Yeah.
Yeah.
So some things would have to be forced back regardless because I already have things planned out.
And I mean, you just learn about all this stuff. There's no way you can like.
Oh
jump
no,
into
my
it just
head
next
hurts.
week.
It's full. You think I learn? I get headache when I try to remember.
Oh yeah. A side note on some reference on world building. If you want to learn the basic of like what the D&D is based off, so like the creatures, the race, and spells and stuff, something called Forgotten Realms.
Oh god, yeah. I've heard of it, but I don't exactly what
forgot-
it is.
It is a universe, and it's a fandom, and it's roughly based around ancient history, mythology. I think I might be wrong on that, but it's what the D&D mostly based off. So like you got the alignment stuff and the creatures, the demons, stuff like that.
Giant miniature
And-
space hamsters.
Gen Space Hamster is, I think it's, forget the name again.
No, I know that is.
Traveler's Guide to, something Galaxy. Oh, what is it called again? But yeah, the best guide I can tell you about world building is read more books or consume more media.
Spelljammers is what it's called.
Yeah, Spelljammers. It's basically D&D in space.
What we learn? I'm learning D&D stuff. Well, we just finished the lecture and my brain hurts.
And you're about to jump into Fatal Frame, right?
I'm probably going to BRB for a moment to grab like a drink and powder my nose, maybe a small snack, and then when I get back, I'm probably gonna yap and go from there. Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I think it's hard to. I can't. Telling someone to be a DM is one thing, but telling someone to, hey, how do I create a story is like very hard to do.
Yeah, I feel like I could come up with story stuff, but or at least like guidelines.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, don't be shy to ask me like, hey, I kind of want this creature. What should I do? Should I confront stuff like that? Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank
Eh,
you.
You're welcome, Links. I'm so glad that you learned something
I
and have fun with it
did.
as well.
I did. Brain hurts is good. It's proof you have one. Wah!
It does say that if you hurt your muscle, that means your muscle is improving, right?
Oh, I'm learning. Golf, please. You know what? After
Yeah.
I yap, maybe we can do a little bit of battle golf. I still haven't played.
Super Battle Go.
I opened it and I didn't know that you didn't have to do the tutorial, and I did the tutorial and I
Yeah.
played a whole round all by myself while everyone was playing. And as soon as I finished the round, Cake got off the game.
I know, right?
Did
I
on
said
part.
it
He didn't
thingy.
want to play golf with me. He feared my power. He said, "Oh no, she played the tutorial.
Ooh.
It's over." All
All
right,
right, I'll leave you to it.
all right. Thank you again.
Yeah, anytime.
Bye bye.
Boy, I'm probably going to sleep though.
Well, good night then.
It's my god, it's 5:30 in the morning. Oh.
Oh my gosh, go to bed.
Yeah, I will. I just recently got a fever and now I'm feeling better, so yeah.
You must take care of yourself, fool.
I won't happy.
He died. He died. No, senpai, don't die. Sphinxlings can now ask riddles like the one in Mario. It would be like in like a Monty Python where he's like, "What is your quest? What is your favorite color?" It just means that you know something, and you don't know. You don't know my age. Lady never tells her age, and you never ask a lady her age either. No, but I could legally rent a car, so not bragging. I'm just saying I am old. His parrot is dead. Blue. Wait, no, yellow. Ah! My favorite. What is the wing, like velocity of a sparrow? Their speed velocity. Yeah. No, that's not how old you have to be to rent a car. I thought you only had to be like 24. I'm gonna go powder my nose. I'm gonna be right back. How dare you, Spartan? How dare you? All right. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go powder my nose. Dear God, outside's crazy. It's nuts for butts. Okay, so I got up because you know how like when my dogs were barking, I was like, my dogs are barking because the rain is so hard, it's sideways. I got up to go powder my nose, grab me a snack, right? I got me little Vienna sausages, some mini pickles and stuff, and like a water. And then I looked over and everything was like white outside. And I was like, dang, is it super cloudy? Is it Silent Hill outside? Like, am I going to be fighting off monsters? What the heck? I go to the window. Blanket of snow. It is snowing so hard you can't even see. Smack, snack. You got a letter, and then Larry, it said Mary. No! I did not kill my wife. I did not kill her. You were under a tornado watch earlier? March snow, oof. Yeah! It was lovely. It was lovely earlier. I went outside. I didn't even need a jacket. It was lovely. Just the sky was a little dingy. And I was like, okay, you know, it's definitely It's definitely gonna rain later. It's definitely gonna rain. It dropped 40 degrees and there's a wall of snow. What is this? Bipolar weather. Dear God. All right, gotta change the name. Because I did. I learning to nerd or nerding to learn. I'm gonna go back to yapping. Yapping. What should the new title be? Because we're no longer learning D&D. Link's just got a ladder. She just got a ladder. She just got a ladder. I wonder who it's from. It's good, Akai. We just finished being taught D&D. A whole 3 hours dedicated. Now you learn humility. No thoughts. Head full of beans. No, I made a crockpot chili the other day. It took a little bit, like a whole 12 hours for it to finish. It was so good. You've never seen Bluey? I've never seen Bluey. I was talking about Blue's Clues. That's where that was from. Ooh, crockpot beans. How dare you, Momo? You're eating beans. Beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot! You said toot. But what should the title be? It's not gonna be beans. Those were the title suggestions. No, I'm never doing Bean Boozled again. Just name it beans? Crockpot chili? But then people are gonna ask me about crockpot chili, and I already ate it. I have a small crockpot. It's only enough for 2. You're the nerd! Technically, I did just spend 3 hours learning about Dungeons and Dragons, but you're the nerd! Well, I'm eating my tiny pickles. I should have known after a fast week. What about crockpot? I made crockpot chili. And it takes a while. Your face is leaking. You might want to get that checked. What face leak? I've done hand cam. Y'all have actually seen my face a couple times, but y'all don't remember. And the VODs are gone. And the VOD dump that has them, I've blurred my face. So, sucks to suck, nerd. But yeah, you never ask a lady. You never ask a lady her age. Or guess. It's very rude. Three hours minimum. The croco rubber melted into weird unedible shapes. I've never owned a pair of Crocs, but my sister? Nave doesn't know my age. Yeah, but he's told you things that weren't true before. I wasn't. Yeah, you were saved. She's just a young 5 million-year-old vampire. My dogs are trying to steal my snacks. Y'all can't have them. Down, beasts. Yeah. My snacks are my own. No, I don't share snacks to nobody. Never. Same thing. You are snacks. Oh, a guy I saw on Twitter. I saw I saw on Twitter you posted the VTuber art. Have you paid the cheese tax today? No, I haven't had any cheese. You would share with me? I only share if I'm getting food back, like equivalent exchange. I'll give you. I will give you a snack if you give me a snack, because I'm not losing food. What's this? Stretcher? I do need that though. -2. Ugh. I'll give you a smack if you force feed me a snack. Ugh. My dogs look like I've committed murder. Fine. Fine! You can have a small piece of Vienna sausage. You are no fatty tatties taking on my food. You're fatty tatties. Units. Shouldn't fat shame the dogs. Just like that, Cerberus-ish chonkers. No, they're all good and healthy. I measure out their food. I'm one of those people that bust out the food scale. I bust out the food scale. I make sure they get exactly what they're supposed to, so they stay healthy. I did just recently switch Anita's food, cause apparently she needed something a little bit better for her tummy. Yeah, Mary Mimi is making me a new model as a gift. She made the one in a day to thank me for all that I do. I told her, though, there's some changes I'd like her to make before I get it rigged and use it. I know that's a lot of work I'm asking her to do, so I just bought her a gift. Oh, you got her a gift. That's so nice of her to make a gift like that. You're a bundle of anger. You're a bundle of lantern. I still think jack-o'-lantern. I think your character should be like autumn themed with like a fire lava lamp style tummy fire. Like your tummy should be glass and inside of it should be like a fire like lava lamp. Not saying that I've already worked on designs for your character. Just saying I've had ideas. And I've thought about it. Jack of all trades. You only give gifts to like the kids in your family? Didn't even think about that though. You're back, what'd you miss? I got snacks and then I looked out the window and saw that the world has gone white. You've also worked on designs for a character and sent her. Jack needs to get off her lazy butt and draw her PNG. Call out posts. Yeah, we're gonna bully Jack into eventually making her avatar. Because eventually we're gonna make Jack become a VTuber. Eventually. How's the VGen stuff coming along? Did you already make your VGen shop? Makes us in the middle of a food apocalypse like Zelda and Wind Waker. Look, I keep trying to eat and then the dogs keep wanting it. Well, VTuber is just a virtual representation of yourself. It doesn't even need to be like anything. You know? That's cute, Akai. I'm thinking, like I said, like a jack-o'-lantern with like a lava lamp style tummy with the fire. Because also, you're full of fire because you're full of sass and beans. But a lizard mound would also be a VTuber. That's the thing. That's the thing. You don't even need. Yeah. You don't need to be humanoid. It's just a virtual representation. That's why, like, people said that peanut guy, he's a VTuber. Bug Grub, he's a VTuber. Kale, he had a rock PNG, VTuber. Virtual avatar. It's just not your human fleshy self. Just like live stream an IRL lizard mound. She just talks and then the cam is on her lizards the whole time. That might not be too bad. You just, like, you play the game and you use your voice, but the camera is only pointed at your lizard cage. Because her lizards are very cute. She's just a mine turtle. Navy is a frog. Yeah, Navy Beans is a frog. You do have a camera. You could set up a kimchi tank. I think that's a great idea. You could set up the kimchi tank, and then, yeah, you could have, like, your little PNG, like, reactive, you know, your PNG reactive. That's, like, not a fully rigged VTuber. But how could you be deaf, dumb, and blonde? Because you need to be able to read chat. Hi, SpongeBob. On drugs. Fun idea. Just a lady with a bunch of rats climbing on her, but the rats are the ones talking. Drugs are bad, okay? Yeah, no, that would be cool. Like the one who talks isn't the model, but the animals on it. Like a lady covered in stonks. Stonks. Dawn's character ability is to disadvantage roll 3 times, take lowers results, and call it something on your shirt attack. You know what, Momo? Yeah. Constant bad luck, bad rolls. He'd be a bard who has bad charisma. He's just constantly backfiring. Has Don ever succeeded on that? See? Oh, thank you, Cake, for the front page. You saw nothing? I see it all. In fact, I'm gonna frame it and put it on my wall. The only wall art that I actually have is the art that Kakashi drew. I asked him to sign it, and I framed it and I put it on my wall. You actually do have something on your shirt. You spilled sriracha earlier. Ooh, sriracha is delicious. Gus is being so needy. He wants on my lap so bad. He wants on my lap so bad. Third eye to see it all. Whoa. He's a mama's boy? Yeah, he is. Yeah, I know. The second I went to go pick him up, I never really put him down. Wishing you a great week. Thank you. Thank you, Mama Secret. Thank you. I hope you're having a fantastic Monday. Your head's killing you today? My head hurts, but that's because I attempted to learn. And I'm not very smart. Switch you with a dog. Your world's been Oh no, it's mine. It is. It is. It just doesn't feel like a Monday because one, there's that massive snowstorm, and two, because I streamed on a Sunday, which I don't typically do, and I know it's been throwing some people off. It's not Tuesday, it's your Monday. Can't trick me. She doesn't need to toss her left eye in the well of knowledge like Odin. Yeah, I'm definitely not Odin. You think it's pollen? Yeah, you have really bad allergies. Do you think you're gonna have to get one of those allergy shots again? Super windy. You've been ill all month, and today you decided to call a doctor, and your doctor is gone all the time. Your doctor went on vacation? I feel like if doctors take vacation, they like, especially primary care, they need someone to take over their appointments. You can't just. I hate that. I hate where like hospitals and doctors like offices are like 9 to 5. People get sick or injured outside of the 9 to 5 time slot. I feel like hospitals that aren't like emergency rooms, they should 100% be 24 hours. They should have 3 schedules, 3 shifts. They should have 3 shifts. Do they give you a shot in your butt? Is that how those allergy, like, medicines work? I knew you said you had one, but I didn't know what they did. I thought they just, like, it was like a booster where they got you in the arm. They gave you a shot in your butt? When I call our office, the machine goes, press 3 if it's a life-threatening emergency. But I don't think it's life-threatening. That's wild. Steroids to the butt. No, I don't. 'Cause I don't have anything that drips. Look at the video. You never posted a video. There's no video in Discord. That sucks. Is there another Dr. Yeah, do you not have like someone else that you could see? Also, Don, someone just said about the you always doing the you have something on your shirt joke. And you immediately proceed to make the same joke. was paying attention. DMs? I didn't get a DM from you, Lou. Did we ever see that dog video? What dog video? Gus is mad. Different account. Can you try again? Because I don't have any notifications. Yeah, I don't have any notifications. It's in pics and videos. No, I haven't seen that. No, I haven't seen that yet. Possible spam. How do I see that? You need to say, good night, Fashnik. Hi, you get some sleep. My brain hurts, okay? I tried learning. Learning is hard. It makes your head hurt. I really do hope people are interested in doing like a little thingy. But I'm nervous I want to get a party together and then like people are going to constantly be calling out of it. I'm scared people will be constantly calling out of it. Be gone, butt! Tuh! You make me sick. Tuh! But Mint has pink hair, not blonde hair. Not interested. Hi, Axel. 2 mods in chat and oh, Jack, Don, you're slipping. I don't know where to look at the NPC. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know where to find it. I might need a break from learning because my head hurts. Yeah. Said it was banned as soon as it showed up. Nah, as soon as I saw it, I banned. Because, it was not so good. So, thank you, Axel! Thank you! That's very kind of you. I like it. I'm planning on saving up and then the next like 2 years possibly doing a thinking of doing a Lynx 2.0. But I want to make sure when I reach out to somebody to do my model, I want to make sure they're comfortable doing a like customizable like hair. Cause I want to like, so you know, like a lot of pre-mades you can change their hair and stuff. Well, I want it to be something like that. Thank you, Axel, for the follow. That's very kind and sweet of you, and I hope your day is going amazing and fantastic. She's fast. I am the wind. Do a Lynx 3.0 and gaslight the viewers that missed the 2.0. Thank you, Shamari, for the follow. I hope your day is going amazing. Thank you, Lou. I'm looking at rigging people right now. You mind sending me some of the ones that you look at if you know any nice affordable ones? See, that's just the thing. Is the issue that I'm having as well is most of the ones that I look at are kind of expensive. I could show you the person that I wanted to do my 2.0, but the issue with it is it's gonna be too expensive. It's probably gonna take me like 2 years. It's probably gonna take me like 2 years to save up, but it's something I'm interested in looking into. I could show you if you guys want. Favoritism? What do you mean favoritism? To what? That I was excited that you joined? I don't know if you know this, Lou, but you're my friend. You're my friend, Lou. Yeah. That does take a lot of time. Yeah, that took way longer than I thought it would be. Well, how many times do you want me to give you the whole... You want me to give you the whole shebang? You want me to give the whole... Thank you, Lou, for the follow. I hope your day is amazing and fantastic. You've heard that spiel 50 trillion times. You know what? Earlier, Lou gifted. Everybody do another cheer for Lou. Everyone do a double cheer for Lou. Because in the beginning of stream, he gifted. Everyone cheer for Lou and say thank you, Lou. Yeah! Oh, did you guys want to see it? Did you want to see the artist I'm looking at? Wait, let me warn you beforehand. Let me warn you beforehand. I said this would probably take 2+ years to save up for because I'm poor and it's very expensive with all the added stuff. So, I'll show you. Is it the artist of the romance manga you showed before? No, I wish. If I could have them decide, if I could have that person design my new model, I would. I would in a heartbeat. I love their art. And how dare you remind everyone of that blunder? Lou is a cookie brand over here? It is? Also, hi, Mr. Daylight. Are there really good cookies too? Alright, I'll show you guys. So you can see exactly why I said it's going to probably take 2 years. It's fine to like girly things. I do like girly things. I was about to say I'm not girly, but that's not true. You guys already know I have a lot of pink appliances in my house. I like girly stuff. I do. I like femininity. I think it's pretty. Yeah. I like femininity. I think it's pretty. All right. You get called the tomboy? I don't know if that's even a term anymore. I think it's still a term. I mean, it originated in like Japan, and Japan hasn't gotten rid of it, so. You like femininity? You are so sexist. I can't believe you. I like my women girly and my men men. What can I say? I'm old-fashioned. Your last girlfriend was a tomboy? Yeah. like it started out as that. That's kind of why, yeah, that's kind of why. It did kind of get swept away in the craziness that is, this kind of topic. Yeah, I mean, it's a term. I mean, it means what it means, you know? I know, it's just some people don't like it. Some people don't mind it. It just kind of is like one of those things. I don't think it's a mean topic. It's just like a lady who likes like boyish like things. Yeah. Right now, you prefer being a NEET? I thought being a NEET was a bad thing. Thank you, Vortex. Yeah, I thought being a NEET was a bad thing. Doesn't it stand for... What does it stand for? It is a bad thing. Yeah, I thought it was a bad thing. Yeah. Because does it mean like, what does it mean? Who knows the definition? Because it's like, it stands for something. No education, employment, training. Yeah, so it's saying you're not educated or employed or have any form of training. Yeah, it's like an insult to call someone a NEET. Yeah, I thought so, because I remembered, yeah. Did you not know that either, Jack? Yeah, being called a NEET is a mega insult. No? Yeah, it's a big insult. In other words, Link's a, hey, I'm technically college educated. I graduated college and I have a certificate. I have a degree and a certificate. Educated, but you're not in anymore, so. And technically, if you want to be technical, Kick pays me. So technically, I'm kind of technically employed. Just paid worse than a McDonald's employee. You're out, Norman. You dropped out of high school? I skipped the 12th grade. Technically, I skipped half the 11th grade and half of 12th grade. Because when I was in 11th grade, they just bumped me. Thank you, Kachi, for the follow. I hope you have an amazing and fantastic day. Having 2 heart surgeries, they kind of kick you out of the workforce. Yeah, that is true. You've had multiple heart surgeries, plus you have that bum leg. You dropped out during the 12th? I skipped 11th and went straight into 12th pretty much. Because I started 11th grade. But then I was like, I already have credits. Just let me graduate. And they were like, okay. And then they just bumped me up the senior and let me out. Because what I did is I purposely failed one class. So I would get put in Plato. And then after you're put in Plato, if you finish that assignment before halfway through, don't do it. I waited because they said if you finish the course before the halfway mark, they'll put you back in. But what I did was I waited until halfway mark, so they couldn't take me out. And I just did, I waited till the halfway mark, and then I did a bunch of extra classes in that one class instead. And so I got enough credits to just graduate and be done. Yeah. And they let me because I actually had so much truancy. I had so much truancy, but they couldn't do anything about it because I could legally sign for myself. Because I don't want to bore you with life, but for certain reasons, I legally could sign myself out of things and everything. and like legal decision stuff. So they couldn't get on anybody for me being truant because it would be on me, but I was under 18. So they can't like get me on truancy charges. So they're like, look, you're not showing up. You passed all your classes and did extra. You have all the credits. You meet all the requirements. We'll let you go. My mom said it's okay. Also, I'm my own mom. Who's Max? Yeah, who's Max? Jack, did you want to see it? I'll show you the portfolio first. No, I won't show you the portfolio. He's a race car driver. He's a Dodge F1 driver who's been world champion many times in a row. But you want to see? Okay. I'll show you. Fishy. Okay. Like I said, it's probably going to take me a couple years to save up. It's probably going to take me a couple years to save up. But look at that. That's the standard. Yeah. But you would spend that much money on a lizard? You would. I do believe that. But look at all the wiggly and the jiggly. Yeah. You've been looking at models that's twice that price? Maybe once I have a paid job again? Yeah, wiggly jiggly. This is the standard one. Yeah. But I would want like something that's like the advanced one because I want the fancy hair. Look at that. I like that mouth. I want a square mouth. Yeah. And of course you have to get V-Bridger. All that's extra. After all the extra stuff, it's probably going to be an easy 4,000. That's why I'm saying it's probably going to take me a couple years. What about cat mouth? Look at the little mouth. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. I like it. You know what's funny? You're in your sister's theme song for when we burn food, specifically pizza. What? Toot, 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 toot. That's triangle, not square. It's like a mix. The movement's good. They do both. They do art and the rigging. And then I was thinking save up and give another like 100 because then they'll do like animations. And I'd want like a waving ha. I'll send you the other artist I've been wanting to commission. 1 sec. Okay, but this is the one I have my heart set on. Yeah, this is the one I have my heart set on. Because look at that cuteness. Look at that cuteness. The heart has spoken. Yeah. But like I said, this is going to be like a 2-year save up plan. I pray they let me 2 years from now and they don't increase their prices too much. Because this is what I want the jiggly and the wiggly. Well, I mean, you gotta be financially responsible. You know? You gotta be financially responsible. Momo, stop counting down the pennies. What do you mean too rich for pennies? I said this is gonna take me multiple years. Exactly. I gotta save up, and I gotta do like important stuff. This is lovely, This is lovely, and I do really, really, really want it. But life is more important. So I'm going to like slowly try to save up. I'm gonna slowly try to like save up and then like get it later. Like if I put some back to pay for it. Someone's gotta wail out. No. I'd feel horrible. Yeah, I'd feel way too bad. Gotta gamble. I'm terrible! Dang body needing food. I hate eating. I hate it. I hate it. Unfortunately, it now has an exclusive deal and it's just business. Yeah, I hate that. I understand, but at the end of the day, it sucks. Starving artists, literally. That artist is really cute, a guy. But my heart says it's that one. The one I showed you, that's the one I want to save for. Yeah. But I think it's good to have goals. I think it's good. As in percent how much is saved, if you don't mind me asking, none. Because if you haven't noticed, I have a rich sub goal. So technically, that's why I said it may take a couple years. Good to have gold. You are just turning into a dragon before our very eyes. You're just turning into a dragon before our very eyes. Yeah. I just noticed the rinse of... Yeah! I can't really, you know. And like I said, I can't be financially irresponsible. Thank you, Alexis, for the follow. I hope you have an amazing and fantastic day. Have you considered crime for finances? No. I actually feel bad. I feel bad if I do bad stuff. When I was little, I stole a cookie and I literally cried and told on myself. That's not a joke. I actually felt so bad, I cried and I told on myself. I can't do... Like, if it's in a game with friends that I know won't get mad, I haven't forgotten it. How you doing, Alexis? One second, give me a second. I want to look out the window. I want to look out the window right quick. Because it looks all snowy. Okay, 1 second. I'm back. I wish I had snow here. All I've got is rain. Like, the trees kind of look bent, like, sideways. You don't like doing, like, bad things either that negatively affect people? It makes me... I feel guilty from even sneezing. If I sneeze, I feel so bad and so guilty. I apologize. And I don't mean to. It's a bad habit. I'm actually actively trying to break it. You know, I'm actively trying to break it. I got yelled at for it. I got yelled at when I was little for sneezing. If I sneezed or made noise, things weren't good. Yeah. You do bad things, you jaywalk. I actually wait until the, even if there's no one there, I wait before I cross. It's not illegal in your country? You take revenge, and if it's past you do petty things. Do you get stressed when you hiccup because your stepfather yelled at me when you was to scare it away and it worked, but you cried? No, I get that. I also wait to cross. Well, I mean, like it says don't go. I think it boils down to following the rules, whether or not you are in perceivable or not, you know. But I'm also the same type of person that, like, when you finish shopping, right? Do you like put your basket in like those like outside things, or do you take it all the way back in the store? Because I will take my cart all the way back to the store. Yeah. There's a corner where they can come around real quick. You won't risk it. You wait until you're 100% sure it's clear. Most of the time, I just wait till I'm supposed to. The only time I'll cross is if like there's like it's like a street and there's like no corner in sight, like for you to like you're supposed to cross at. But usually they have like things all over the place that's like pedestrian crossing. So like pedestrians have a rule of the road. You cross wherever. Yeah, Jack says she don't care. You wait for cars, but you don't care where you cross. You're petty. I called the cops on some dude who had Texas plates, who said I've been living here for 7 years, and that's also like illegal to not have registered your vehicle for a license after like 60 days. You're so petty! Cops only use it when they're like bored or dislike you. Yeah, I do know that. In Yokai Watch, if you don't cross properly, you get murdered. Look, the truck con comes for us all. Everyone lives in fear of truck con or getting isekai'd or Ezekiel'd, as you would say. He was being aggressive. Hi, Alexa. Alexa, you missed it! Alexa, you said you like D&D, didn't you? Yeah, you said you like D&D. Not truck con demons. It's true! They're the lurkers of the road. They're the ones who like say if you get isekai or not. They're the ones who choose who is worthy. Yeah. You missed it because you like D&D, didn't you? Did you say that? Because earlier we were taught D&D. I'm gonna try my first ever here in like maybe a month or two. I'm gonna try D&D campaigning. Have you ever like played it yourself, like DM'd? You saw someone making it as a game? Oh no! No, you haven't? What? I thought you said you did. I thought you said you did. Maybe I'm misremembering. I don't have very good memory. Oh my god, it's Alexa. There is a manga. Some are getting just downright weird. I saw one the other day. Well, not the other day. It was months ago. Actually, I think it was over a year ago. I saw one where a guy got reincarnated as a vending machine. And then I read like 2 chapters of it. And I was like, this is trash. And then like later, it got an anime adaptation. And I was like, what is this? has a trunk covered in Botrix. No! That's funny. I meant to get it. We need to get the Karen simulator. Because I saw it. It looked so funny. I've not watched that anime, but they did an ending song for season 2 of the vending machine one. It's a guy kicked for the past 20 years and they need to stop. Some of them are so bad. Some of them are so bad. Now, look, I'm not gonna lie and say I don't love the reverse villainess slop. Cause I do. The story's always the same. It's a lady, she's overworking, she dies, she wakes up in a romance novel as the bad guy. Every time. And I love it. I love it. It's slop, but I love it. My favorite one is the one where they stay villainesses, though. I like the ones where they don't turn to like the, oh, now they're the saint and the saint is bad, blah, blah, blah. No, I like the ones where they stay evil. Those ones are my favorite. You're part of the slop problem. No, it's different. The most common ones are the like revenge fantasies. Like, you know, it's like some fat guy who like gets murdered by a truck and then he comes back and everybody's like, oh, you're so hot now and every lady wants you and he's overpowered. That's what's like, you know, that is what everyone wants. I want the lady who becomes a villain and stays a villain. I am part of the problem. I'm part of the problem. I got reincarnated as a lowly salary man. I want a reverse isekai. I want when the hero dies, goes to the normal world, and then just has his soul crushed as he becomes a salary man. That's what I want. I love the one of the guy who enters a romance game and he fights off the other dudes. What happened to the good old days of Love Hina? Love Hina is so problematic. I've never actually seen that. Salary man purgatory. I had an idea for one that I'm not gonna say, but I want to. One reason why I kind of want to learn to draw is part of me kind of wants to make like a webtoon. Part of me wants to make a webtoon because I like the anime aesthetic, but I'm not good at it. Mint, thank you for the hosting with the mosty. Hi, Wiggles. Hi, Bane. Hi, Lil Magical. Momo. How'd I get back here? You're stuck with me, Dark Knight. You're stuck with me. Thank you, Lil Magic Aspire, for the follow. How a stream would you do? Would you play, Mint? No choice. What do you mean no choice? Oh, what? Dark Knight? Yeah, no, he's stuck. He keeps, same with Snake. They try to like run away. They can't. They get sucker punched back or like rubber banded. You'll never escape me. Oh, we don't talk about it. What happened? Hey, cute face grandma, what you up to? Earlier, I was taught how to D&D. I was taught a bit about D&D. And then I was yapping. And then I've been going on tangents. And then I showed people the goal that I'm going for with the Links 2.0. Because I've decided this is the year of the learning links. This is the year of the learning links. I want to learn how to do D&D, and I want to learn how to draw again. I'm thinking each Sunday after the Akai event of doing like 2-3 hour streams on Sundays where I'm in the
Oh,
just
Your Highness,
drawing
I'm sure it's not that
category,
noticeable.
and I'm trying to learn.
My eye! All right. Please don't touch me! No!
I'm like the rain is it called? Aladdin! Yeah. The true Wiggles is a bald. Mr. Daylight, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's way too nice. And it helps me like a lot. It really does. It really does help a lot. Thank you so much. Can everyone please cheer for Mr. Daylight? It helps so much. Thank you. Yeah. My thing is starting to lag. I might need to turn my thing off and on. Yo. I started the head pat before. Wiggles, thank you. You didn't need to do that. Thank you so much. You're breaking my model. It's not tracking me anymore. Ah! Ah! It broke. Ow! Is it overheating? I don't know. It's never really had this problem. It's just trying to take screenshots. Oh, I broke. Nah. If you got gifted, please say thank you. Hobocop, Golden Spartan, official Bean B, Low Magic Esper. Hey there. Model looks cute. Thank you, Gary. I have to turn my phone off and back on. It started bugging out. Your phone's fighting demons? I think so. Time to get that new mod. I have to pay rent before I even think about the model. I just know I'm gonna make a payment plan. I'm gonna figure it out. That's what I wanna do. I wanna figure it out. Cause I want to set something up so I can get it. You gonna go raid? I saw you. Maybe you could text me. Red played great. Have a place to starve. No, I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, the phone got sassy, so I turned it off. I'm gonna turn it back on. I'm hoping this like fixes it. Gonna go get some water. Phone go boom. Sometimes, lately, it does feel hot. Why are you spicy? Why are you spicy? Stop being spicy. Legs, 3 hours later, unplug it and plug it back in. I have to turn it off, because if I unplug it, it like breaks completely. Do you have any new chapters in the manga? The one that I like. I have been searching and I don't know. I could try looking. I think I have. Let me see, because it's not over. Or is it? Frozen. Blood. Volume 5. There gonna be a 6? 6. You look nothing like a lynx. I'm not sure you've noticed. That's why she's kid lynx. Yes. The modeler was supposed to send me. They were supposed to send me the updated version to where I got working eyebrows. No, that's a headband. It's a headband. found the artist's name. Fool. No, it's only 5 volumes. That didn't scare me. It scared you, not me. I didn't get scared. Yeah, scared you, not me. We read stories about lynxes and also to teach you. Is a Discord called How dare you? Hi, Whiskey. How are you doing, Whiskey? Sometimes. Bow, 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 bow. I'm a little bit hyper. And I don't know why. And I'm sweaty. Do you ever get like sweaty and hyper? How are you? I'm doing really well. I was taught D&D. People have been really nice to me. We've been talking. I showed people the future model artist that I'm gonna save up for. We bullied Wiggles. Oh yeah. How was the breakup? It didn't work. That's the funny thing. She can't bully me. She can't read. No, I'm a vampire, not a gremlin. Bleh. That means I suck. Ah! Vampire puns! Joke's on you. I'm deaf. I read your model's lips. I'm that advanced at the lip reading. See, I made that joke. We shared a brain cell. Hey, Wiggles, do you have Super Battle Golf? Because I don't know if I'm going to play it tonight. She's in the walls. A joke's on you. I don't have a sense of humor. I didn't know you were British. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know you were British, Raccoon. Speaking of lip reading, did you know there's no service for that? You tried to hire someone to annotate a video for lip reading for me? Nothing. Really? British? I thought I was German. Oh. The ultimate no humor havers. The advanced British. The advanced British. Wiggles, have you also ever tried the dry eating water? Have you ever got the game Drywall Eating Simulator? Because you had it on your wish list. We have a sense of humor. It's self-deprecating, so yeah, I found that funny. British. I'm not German, I'm American. Jewish, I have a super humor. Oh, Americans have perfect humor. Or at least we used to. I downloaded it and wanted to stream it, but I forgot you gifted it to me. Play it! I want to see you eat the drywall. You have to come back for your re-debut as our bald VTuber. I have no idea. Super Battle Golf. I don't know if I'm going to be playing it. I don't know if I'm going to be playing it tonight. Because I might not be doing a super long stream. Because this is going to... It's a busy week. When we're doing the Akai events, I stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But I'm also streaming today. And I'm supposed to stream tomorrow and Wednesday. Not Thursday. But then again. So I'm really only getting like one day off a week. So that's why I was thinking of during the week, during the events, when I'm not getting very many days off, I don't do longer than 6 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Because if I'm streaming every day, not only are you gonna get sick of me, I'll get sick of me. Because did you know when I don't stream, I don't talk much? Yeah. When I'm not streaming, I don't really talk. Yeah. Yeah. Unless I'm talking to my dogs. I talk to my dogs. I sing to my dogs. I like to, like, why am I doing this? I'm not gonna tell you what I was doing, but I don't know why I was doing it, and it's not appropriate. Are we real? Or is this just fantasy? Who's on first? What's that? You mean whose line is it anyway? I haven't seen that. But no, I have. One time when I was sick and it came on TV. You know, crazy thing happened today. Your sister left the front door open and your dog ran out? It was like, Kira, she bolted and then drove in your car for an hour to find her. It was so panicked. That sounds horrifying. You did find her. Thankfully, a neighbor caught her. Thank goodness. That's horrifying. Is this just a Lynx's imagination? I don't want to be crazy. Oh, Momo is here. Throw pennies with me. Ah! Momo chucked so many pennies at me earlier. Who's on first? By Abbott and Costello. It's one of the greatest comedy skits ever. Is it like older? Stay out, Momo. Do not penny pelt me anymore. It's very old. Mega old. I need to stop doing this. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm doing. If you promise not to make fun of me. Okay, so the other day. If you promise not to make fun of me. And I don't know why I'm doing it. But the other day, got some chopsticks. No, I got some chopsticks and I haven't broke them apart. And I was swinging them around. And no, I'm not going to say. I'm going to say it to Jack and she'll let me know. Jack, are you here? I might message you. You got it now. Your dog got out, so we have to close the gates. Okay, I'm gonna tell it to you. Yes, unless no, don't say unless I already sent it to you. It's funny though. She's a lady. She gives me her opinion. There's not many things that you could do with hooked chopsticks. Dramas, prune boys aren't allowed. Yeah, no prune boys will ever know. They'll never be able to experience what I did. You probably poked her eyeball with the chopsticks to see if it would hurt. No! Is that funny though, Jack? You're gonna go to bed for the night? Alright, Dawn. I'm sorry you were not feeling so good. I know you said you're gonna try to fix your sleeping schedule. And try to go to sleep around 11 or so. But that's a really big jump. You've been going to sleep around 5. You staying up to almost 8 is actually a very big deal. You should be very proud of yourself. It's very, very hard to break cycles of naps. And it's very hard to extend your sleeping schedule. You did a really good job. Yeah, I think you did a really good job. Hi, TK! It's so goofy, you love it. Is it shareable? No, if you sleep in, the more sleep you get, the more tired you actually get. To be less tired, you actually have to get less sleep. It's very weird. Welcome back, Raven Reed. Yeah, sleep well. Pee before you sleep. People might be weird about it, but it's nothing bad. Okay. I didn't. Okay, you will never be able to experience this because you're a stinky prune boy. So you'll never know the joy. I took the chopsticks and I kept putting them in my cleavage. I just keep sticking it in and out of my cleavage like a pencil holder. But it's funny! You'll never experience it. Haha! You'll never get to experience it. Where else are you supposed to put them? On the table? No. You knew it. I didn't want to say. I beg to differ. Yeah. It's funny. No hands! Nerd! So silly, so funny. It's funny to me! Jack thinks it's funny! Is it not funny? You just think it's not funny because you can't do it, because you don't have boobs. Ha ha! Everyone point and laugh and whiskey. Haha, non-boob haver. I'll get my own boobs. We got boobs at home. With enough silicone, anything is possible. Did you know they made that for cosplay stuff? I thought that was weird. They make fun of us for not having boobs, but our backs don't hurt. That's not fair. That one's too much! Real ones are too much! Yeah, sometimes my backs do hurt. Actually. It's not fair. Yeah. Yeah. Your back hurts from work? Yeah, so everyone, no one's spared. No back is spared from pain. Your back hurts from being shrimp. When we were learning, my ears hurt from listening to you. When I tried to learn and actually absorb the knowledge, I gotta get in the mind space. I gotta get in the mind space of learning. So what I do is I sit like L from Death Note. Yeah, because he's the smartest guy I know. So if I imitate L from Death Note, I'll absorb his learning power. Right? It's like when we play Peek and I start screaming like I'm gonna go Super Saiyan, it makes my jumps stronger. Right? So like if I scream, I build power. If I shrimp like L, I get smarter. I read a book about this. It's actually legit what you're talking about. Yeah, it's the same with you eat gum. If you eat gum, you'll remember. The next time you eat that gum, you'll remember what you were thinking or learning when you eat that gum again. Yo. There's a ton of studies suggest physical rituals can help you get all kinds of mental zones. It's true. I'm sure redeeming some squats would help. Please, no. When is Windrose? What's Windrose? I can only do art in very specific physical conditions. Nobody tell her. Tell me. Is the pirate Valhalla game? Ha! Kanan told me whiskey. I was about to. You're fired. He says you're fired from the Prune Boys. He's not wrong. Ban that man. Ban him for crossing me. Oh my goodness. It's crazy outside. It literally went from like 60 to 20. It's an Italian dwarf metal band. Ooh. I'm Googling it. You can't lie to me. Cake played. You got the badge. Yes. The Wiggles, he gifted, please. Well, you did say thank you. Yo, so I never played Valheim. Not even a month. What do you mean not even a month? Oh, because you've been following for like 2 years and 8 months and you don't even have a full month of watch time? Okay. No, I don't really do all that many streams. I mean, I don't stream like, you know, time adds up. People, 1 day is 24 hours. If I stream 4-5 days out of the week for only 6 hours at a time, and you can't make it every day, that really it's more than you think. He has like 22. You have 6 days, and you're calling him a fake fan. I feel like I'm a walking fridge in that game. Are you always cold? I didn't know anything about Valheim. I heard it was good. I wanted to check it out, but I'm surprised how many days I have since I have a job. You do have a job. You are superior to us. You are superior. You're always cold. In a wind or Valheim? You tried streaming once. Well, yeah, that's why I don't understand. It did it twice, and then on the third day, I just said, you know what? What I'm gonna do is because it keeps crashing, I'm just gonna end the stream and start it right back up because I don't want anything to bork. Censor that. Valheim. Bork, you say? Yeah. I have a good computer, but everything breaks it still. No yawning, but I'm tired. I'm tired. I want a nap. And by nap, I mean I want to crawl in my bed and make some bone broth and play not Fatal Frame. I want to play, I do want to play Fatal Frame, actually really bad. Hi, tired, I'm dead. No, Awful did something awful. Awful did something awful. He sent me Bravery Default on Steam. Final Fantasy. Watch the puppies. Okay. anyone else has anything they want to send me while we're gonna watch a couple things, let me know. Pics and videos. You want to play Terraria? I am actually gonna set out a time. I'm gonna set out a time. Me, you, Coder are going to play Terraria. Might even try to get navy beans. You watch the video? I'll try to get that one too. Let me pull them both up. Gonna find ya. Tis but a scratch? Making it seem like I haven't seen Tis but a scratch. Alright, let me pause the OBS recording. Let me pause the OBS recording because I don't want to get in trouble. You posted in YouTube? In YouTube. Post your YouTube in YouTube. No, if you post it in the Discord, we'll watch it. Okay. Me and me. Yeah. I like to. Would you come back too? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What we need is IRL human girls. A worthwhile death. I will die, but at least my death will be cool. Thanks for the videos. Of course! Of course! They aren't humans, they're aliens. Oh, the AI mod got rid of it as hate speech. Ah! The AI mod! It said women! Oh, we finished the react. For you, I will, though. I lied, we're not watching it. I skimmed through it. Now wait. It's bio. No. 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 No, you had your chance. You had your chance. He lived. Auto coffee. Wow. Kagan just injected an idea of what if aliens died and had ghosts. Alien ghosts. No. No. Wait, isn't that just Scientology? Isn't alien ghosts and like the rings of power and Thanos' crystals? Isn't all of that just Scientology? I don't know what Scientology is. I thought it was aliens. And like fart demons and crystals. Yeah. And I thought it was a cult, actually. I thought it was a cult. And didn't they buy a town? Yeah. Didn't they buy a whole town? And it's their whole cult? And if you go there, they follow you. And they're like, what you doing? He's gone too far! What if a ghost gets exorcised and they come back as a ghost? Did they get promoted or super ghost? If you exercise it, it sends it to where it's supposed to be, right? So, how would it get out of it? I guess it could fail if the exorcism fails, but then, yeah, I guess it would become it would become a poltergeist. You live close to one of their compounds, you're in danger, Whiskey. You are in danger. Because they have a habit of buying out the property near them. Yeah, they have a habit of buying all the property near them. And if you refuse to sell, you magically disappear and then stuff comes out that you've sold your property. Yeah. Ghost of a chicken is a poltergeist. The ibuprofen is helping a small bit. They're freaky. I heard about entire families getting sucked into that. Yeah, it's a cult. It's a cult. It's a proper cult. Yeah. It's not one of those it's not one of those Manson cults. It's like a proper cult. Yeah. They have the most money. Ew, numbers. Just ew and ew. Kick cult. Would you consider the people who are dedicated to one platform an occult? Why are chickens such cowards? Because they balk at everything. Well, yeah. I guess. So, like, if you're, like, dedicated to only one platform. Yeah. Keiko, you are my supreme overlord. Largely because I started here, and if I tried to go anywhere else, I would get my pay cut in half, and I can barely afford my bills as it is. They own me now. They own me. Oh, that reminds me, I have news. I have news. They told me. Next month. Next month, they said I should be receiving the keychain stuff. And that's when some of the art should be done. And we're going to be doing, I know I said maybe the cherry apple, but we're going to do the bomb pop flavor. We're going to get my face on bomb pop flavor. I'm going to get the keychain, plastic shaker, hoodie, t-shirt, and sticker all at the same time. And they also said a mouse pad. But I have to find an artist for the mouse pad. And the art. The flavor takeover art. This face, the dumpy. Yes! No, not a booba mouse pad. I think he said it's an XL and the dimensions are... I think he said the dimensions are 36 by 16. Well, Honeycomb is on the ice shaker. I can't afford her twice. I can't afford her twice, Kaden. Nerf material. No, Dumpy, no booba mouse pad. It's a standard 36 by 16. They can double as playmats for TCG. She's expensive, but she's good. It's true. Forehead. That would be so funny. I just thought of a really cute idea. I need to ask them what what type of materials it is it? Because there's very different types of mouse pads. I want to know if they use a glass coating, if it's more like I need to know the type of material. What do you mean sleep is for you? You just showed up. Oh, well, a cute idea would be like my character like laying and then sleeping. And then like it'd be like cute. You slept for 12 hours and you woke up and you're trying to go back to sleep? Use one, order one item per code. The milestones go by codes used and like my link used, not by items. Your new keyboard's here? Finally, a big enough mouse pad that lets me get in your FPS games. Yes. Puts a pillow over face. Sleep well. Sleep forever. No, please don't suffocate my friends. You're my friends. I don't want to see my friend go to jail for murdering my other friends. Buy one item per code. Maximize the milestones. Let me check. I think I'm like 3 away from the next milestone. Somebody placed an order. Ooh, someone placed an order today and they didn't tell me? That means I'm 2 orders away from the milestone. Ah! I woke up, got food. I'm witnessing it. It wasn't you. I woke up, got food, slept for 12 hours, woke up again, did some work, and you're gonna go back to sleep. Let me see. Well, they already said they're giving me a full drop. Apparently, they don't do this for everybody. But, they've just been really nice to me. Yeah, they've just been really nice. Usually, people have to hit much higher stuff to get stuff. But they said next month, they're starting everything to do the plastic shaker, the hoodie, the t-shirt, the mouse pad, and the keychain. Which is crazy. And the flavor takeover. So I'm also getting I'm getting like the full package. The cake does look good from what I remember from the cakey shell. Yeah, well, I have it technically. This. Honeycomb art. Honeycomb art. Probably because paid full price of the cup and sticker. Never do that, kid. I got a stuffer. You must have. Today was free. You had a free day and you chose to sleep through it. You could have hung out with your friends and you chose to sleep. That's the keychain though. Valid. No, that's valid. One code for keychain. One code for Matsu. The see-through part of the top was really cool. Yeah, I like that you can see the color. I'm thinking when we do the plastic, the whole thing is gonna be, because you can choose color, but I'm gonna make it clear. Is it supposed to have the little squares in the bottom bandage? Yeah, but they did update it. Those ones do, but the updated one, some of the lines aren't as thick. So the other one has like patches missing in the line art. Like it's supposed to, but it's like definitely different. Because the one without the squares in the bandage is like thicker line art. That is true. Kale actually rarely gets sleep. Cooler as a mix, huh? Well, the plastic one, yeah, the plastic one, maybe we could get like a color. If you want a full day off to sleep. Back when I used to have the real bad big sad, I used to not get out of bed. And like, you think it's what you want, but it's a trap. It's a trap. I got the rare pull. I've been playing Bravery Default, and it's so fun. I love it. I love Bravery Default. That's what I've been doing when I've been getting off stream. You've only slept like 12 hours one time in your whole life, and you did like 2 weeks ago. One time I slept for 16 hours. Like, and I didn't realize. I woke up and I was like, but I was sick. I was really sick. Now I'm used to being sick all the time, but when I used to not being used to being sick all the time. What's with these? I sleep on average 7 hours a night now. I usually, for a while when I was working a lot on the VTuber awards, I only got like 5 hours of sleep a night. I just have to not accept so much work, but money good. Money good. Money puts food in belly. But what's the game you were talking about, Kale? You usually sleep like 7 to 8? You have a similar sleep schedule as your grandma. What's the name of it? I'll just look it up on Steam. Bowl up. Bowl up. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that looks really cute. It's a cooking game. Is it 3D? Is it like a 3D game? You played the demo, it's really good. Cooking Mama? No, it's not Cooking Mama. Can you customize your character, or do you have to be that guy? I don't want to be that guy. You can be, but can you customize them? Because I want to customize my character. For now, you don't think so? Boo. How pruny can you make the boy? Very. You know, we technically haven't played a game today. We have yapped for 6 hours today. We have yapped for 6 hours today. No game, only yaps. I miss it. I miss when we could just yap. You know? Those are my favorite days. I like playing games, but I don't want to play a game every stream. Some days, I don't want to play a game, but I want to just talk. You know? It is a nice game though, and you liked it. I'll give it a shot. If you recommend it. Not gonna spoil it. Is it because it's food related? You're not gonna spoil it? Huh? Okay, I'm gonna get off now. Alright, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna be back most likely tomorrow. There's a chance I won't stream tomorrow because how much I'm going to be streaming for the following weeks. And I don't know if I want at least 2 days off a week. If I'm only getting 1 days off a week, like just Thursdays, I'm gonna have to do shorter streams. But be gone. Huh. Jack's a woman hater. She is a woman who's anti-woman. I'm kidding. Jack loves me, and I love her too. This is also cool. What is it? The Lucid Blocks? Prune boys never die. Ban that term, Jack. Ban that term. Do not allow any form of prune boy love and acceptance take place. Ban it. Ban that word. Ban that phrase. Be gone, prune boy. Remind me in the morning because I'm on mobile. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're in bed because you're sick. No. Wait. I can do it. Do it, Kale. Betray your prune boy brethren. She said, thank you, my child. Yeah, prune boys. That's a no-go here. Raven, did you just learn that prune boy was banned? You were supposed to destroy them, not join them. Yeah! It is! Nar! Alright. Let me go ahead and start saying my thank yous. Thank you everyone who hung out with me today and talked with me. Thank you, Kick, for the front page. Thank you, all the lurkers, but I appreciate you chatters more. I started to make friends, not to have an audience. So when you guys talk to me, it makes me genuinely happy. Okay, Momo. Thank you, Whiskey, for the kick. Wiggles for the 5 gifted. Mr. Daylight for the gifted to Alexa. Low Magic Esper for the follow. Mint Bride for the host, Alexa for the follow. Momo for the kicks. Hachi Dior for the follow. DX Vortex. Lou the last. Shamari XL for the follows. Saturn Sinchi for the host. Derek, different Derek for the follow. VKX for the follow. Comdos for the host. Wishki for the kicks. Metal Shizuka for the 50 kicks. Lou for the 2 gifted. Lambie for the follow. Thank you guys again. Seriously, it really means a lot to me. I know I've said it 100 times and I'll keep saying it. I feel so genuinely bad about having to have the sub goal, but you guys have been way too nice. You've been so good to me. I really appreciate it so much, genuinely. Like, I really can't. I keep saying it because I truly do mean it. It really means way too much to me that you guys are so nice to me. So thank you so much for your help and everything. And I want to keep streaming and I want to keep streaming and I want to keep hanging out with you guys, and it makes it possible. So thank you, really, from the bottom of my heart. I mean it. Thank you. Thank you. In stream before he continues. They're just trying to find new ways to say Prune Boy. All right. All right, everybody. We're going to be hosting out. We're going to be going to Succubus U because we haven't seen her for a little while. Please, take care of yourselves. Be good people. I might see you tomorrow. I might not. I don't know just yet. It depends on how I'm feeling because there was a massive storm. And I want to make sure my house is good. But thank you so much, guys. Take care of yourselves. We're going to host out to you. It helps people a whole lot if you say hi. So even if you don't plan on staying the whole time, if you say hi, it helps a lot, okay? So I'll see you maybe tomorrow, but definitely Wednesday. I love you guys. Take care of yourselves and be good people. Bye.